For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. The Marina Bay Street Circuit is full of tight turns and sharp curves, so a car that can navigate those swiftly without losing grip would be ideal. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track doesn't really favor raw power. It rewards agility and precision. Also, some good stability at high speeds around the more open sections would help keep those lap times consistent. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the moment of truth is nearly here. Make your picks fast before the race starts and your favorite car gets left behind in the digital dust. Hey there, Mafarino and Voltse. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing madness. Sit tight and enjoy the show. These cars are about to battle it out for that elusive first place. Oh wow. Two pretty solid cars from 2017 going head-to-head on Marina Bay Street Circuit. The Renault RS17 is known for its agility and downforce, which could give Radazur Vixen a bit of an edge in those tight corners. On the other hand, the Williams FW40, while a bit less aggressive, has a good balance that might help Thomas Morin hold steady through the tricky sections. Honestly, I'd lean towards Radazur Vixen and the Renault, since its design favors those sharp, twisty street circuits. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including a surprise move or two. It's going to be fun to watch how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Marina Bay and Mafarino is sitting pretty on pole, driving that sleek 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1. The F1 WBT. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead in this night race. Mafarino has shot off the line to take the lead. Beef Sliders is holding a solid second place, while Voltsik is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Now they are battling for 5th with King Chu 22. I see Naya closing in on Velocitor 14 in that fight. Nyadathotep 98 just climbed one spot to 7th place. Gravy Graves and Bubati are nose to nose for 11. Bubati and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy and Thomas Morin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Gravy Graves just climbed one spot to 11th place. Now Gravy Graves and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 10th place. The F1 2017 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Marina Bay Circuit's tight corners and high downforce favor experienced drivers. The Mercedes and Toro Rosso are holding strong at the front, while the McLarens and Williams are struggling a bit. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a Renault RS17 and currently sits in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beef Slidus is driving a Toro Rosso CR12. Looks like they're holding second place comfortably, probably enjoying the view from the front. Radicero Activa Vixen is holding on to 9th, but Thomas Morin is just behind in 13th. Looks like Radicero Activa Vixen has the edge for now, but Thomas might want to start thinking about some overtaking moves. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a Renault RS 17 and currently holds the 9th position. Looks like she's hanging in there but not making much noise so far. Bees McGee just overtook Voltzik and now they are neck and neck for 3rd place. Sotsfired is driving a McLaren MCL32 and is currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and trying to find a way around. Beef Sliders is driving a Toro Rosso STR12 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly smashing the lap record. Muffarino is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish line now. Muffarino is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Bees McGee is driving a McLaren MCL 32 Tour. They started in 6th and are currently in 3rd, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is 1 minute 47.902. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have some room to catch the leaders. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are really shaking up the order. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace, while the leaders are capitalizing on the track's demands. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not just straight lines. Wow! Muffarino just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Muffarino really pulled it off, didn't they? Kudos to you for winning the race. And with the fastest lap too, you're definitely in the driver's seat for claiming that sleek 2017 Mercedes-AMG F128 EQ. Well deserved? Now, who's feeling lucky enough to grab that beauty? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Again, track 1 looks like a tight, twisty circuit, so a car that can maneuver through sharp corners efficiently will have the upper hand. Top speed isn't as crucial here as staying glued to the road and maintaining control through those tricky bends. Acceleration and quick steering response will be the real game changers in this race. Alright everyone, you better make your picks before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are absolute legends from the same era, so it's basically a battle of which model has the edge. Though honestly, with cars this close, it might come down to the AI's luck, or how well they handle the track. The 1971 Ferrari 512M is known for its aggressive handling and slightly better aerodynamics. But the 1970 Ferrari 512 Codalonga has a reputation for being a bit more stable at high speeds. I'd give a slight edge to Skex's Beaupré's 1971 Ferrari because it's typically a bit more nimble. But honestly, this is going to be super close, and I wouldn't count on either one to make it easy. Let's get the race started and see whose vintage Italian pride crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Gen Track 1 with the Prototypes 1970 class. Indigo Patty's on pole, cruising in a classic 1969 Lola T70 Mark or Nisueta Wall. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Indigo Patty is leading the race right now, followed by Team Tenatia in second and Bunisoftum holding on to third. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Otelia Torres and Shalesy are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Ebony Shadow just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Mufferino and Ebony Shadow are also locked in a close duel for sixth. Shota Todoroka 39 is climbing to 9th place. Chekomaru is now in 15th. Deluxe Combo has moved into 20th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Zachariah TV is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a lightweight vintage ultralight. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1973 Arc MF16, a vintage ultralight. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 19th place with no notable moves. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Mufferino is trying to overtake Amy for 7. Shota Todoroka 39 is closing in on Mufferino for 8. Shota Todoroka 39 is driving a 1971 Ferrari 512M. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ebony Shadow is driving a Porsche 91720, a true beast from 1971. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place. Not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Votzik is driving a Lola T70 Mark on OEB GT from 1970. They're currently in 6th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Shekomaru nudges ahead of Anaki 6 for 14th place. King Rut climbs 1 spot to 21st. The fight for 14th is heating up. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Maya and Skeksis Beau Pré are nose to tail for 10th. Deluxe Combo just gained a spot to 21st. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing 8 places. Anarchizix is also making moves, climbing 8 spots as well. Bunnies Off Doom just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Mofarino is making a move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also on the rise, grabbing 10th after a similar surge. Skeksis Beau Pré is following suit, moving into 11th with a quick overtaking spree. Indigo Pay is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay ahead unless something unexpected happens. Team Tinate is just ahead of Indigopity. Looks like a close race for the top spot. Amy and Ebony Shadow are still neck and neck for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Lordsek Respi has gained 1 position and is now in 16th, climbing up the ranks. Team Tinatea is now in 1st place. Indigo Pete is right behind in 2nd. Amy and Ebony Shadow are fighting for 6th place. Cliffzone just made a bold move, overtaking 10 cars to reach the 9th place. Indigo Pete is holding strong at the top, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Shoto Todoroka 39 is also on the rise, moving up 1 position to 8th place. Shikomaru is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 14th. Cliffzone is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 18th. And I am inching forward 2 positions to 9th. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Cliffzone is racing a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of the last few runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Well, look at that. Indigopity has taken the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, Indigopita pulled off the win. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. And oh wow, Maya, looks like you're about to claim that sleek 1970 Ferrari 512 Escoda Lunga. .2. Hope you have a good spot for it in your imaginary garage. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see who's up for the next challenge. Sure thing. The 2019 Formula Rapide is known for its incredible speed and sleek design. But a fun fact is that despite its futuristic look, it's actually inspired by traditional Grand Prix cars, but built with all the latest AI technology. Imagine racing against a car that looks like it belongs in a sci-fi movie but performs like a seasoned racing veteran. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like a blindfolded dart throw. I'd say it's anyone's game. But I'll put my chips on Gamersak just because Zach sounds like they might be quick on the keyboard. And maybe quick on the track too. But honestly, it's a coin flip. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dover and Zombush 86 is starting on pole in the 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like strength and speed are on display right from the start. Zombush 86 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Matthew Saurus Rex is holding strong in second place. And 2 Peasanta Podcast is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Balsamic Windpool. An 83 is on a roll climbing to 23rd place. Lighting Penguin is not far behind, making a big move to 24th. Squatbender is also making progress, now in 25th. Looks like a tight battle for the back. Ebony Shadow is on a roll climbing to 8th place. And Syrup Starts is right behind, also making a move to 10th. The Kaiju is gaining ground, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Oops. Looks like the stream took a little detour. Don't worry, I'm working on fixing it so we can get back to the high-speed chaos. Hang tight, everyone. Almost there. Alright, the stream is now fixed and ready to roll. Thanks for sticking with me while we sorted out the technical hiccups. Grab your snacks and get comfortable, because we're about to see these AI cars race like their lives depend on it. Let's dive back into the high-speed chaos and see who comes out on top. Stay tuned! Alright, here's a fun fact about Pueblo Roval for you. Did you know that this track is known for its tight corners and challenging layout? It's like the racetrack version of a puzzle, where drivers have to be super clever with their every move. Plus, The track's design really tests a driver's skill, making it a favorite for fans who love seeing cars dance through tricky bends. Who's ready to see some masterful driving? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before we dive into the chaos. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate or hilariously flop on the track. Get those selections in fast. Hey there, Emin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some wild AI cars battling it out on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Well, since we don't have any info on these drivers, it's basically a coin toss. Both are in the same car at Pueblo Roval, so it's all about who's feeling lucky, or maybe who's got the better reflexes today. I'd say let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. May the best driver not know what they're doing the least. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Pueblo Roval with Equinox 2 on pole, zooming in a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground against the modern challengers. Equinox 12 has taken the lead right out of the gate. I'm holding second place, and Vagrant Tenture is sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if anyone can challenge these positions early on. Gary 17 is on a roll, moving up to 7th place. Val Lightning Thief is climbing fast into 12. Aminsan is making a move into 17th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Vagrant Enchanter has gained 1 spot to 3rd. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Maya and Vagrant Enchanter nose to tail. Vagrant Enchanter has just overtaken for 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd. Mirmuda has gained 1 spot to 9. Mirmuda and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8. H2 Hove is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Wolf's Light and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Gary 17 just gained 1 position to sit in 6th. Wolf's Light and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 4th place. Rookie Miriki and Gary 17 are trading paint for 6th. Kaboomper is climbing up to 10th, leaving the backmarkers in the dust. H2 Hove is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 17 is making a solid move up to 4th place. Looks like Maya and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Gary 17 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Iconic Odd is also climbing up to 4th. Maya and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Gary 17 is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Wolfslide is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like Amy and Wolfslide are about to turn this into a real showdown for 6th. Morning Starsel is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 17 is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Amy is making moves, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Wolfslide just snuck into 6th place, leaving Maya in a playful chase for the same spot. Mirmuida is climbing steadily to 9th. Morning Starsel is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vagrant Enchanter has climbed to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Amy has moved up 2 spots to 3rd, and she's right on Vagrant Enchanter's tail. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Amy and Vagrant Enchanter trading position. Mimimuda is climbing fast into 6th place. Kaboomper is also making moves, now in 8th. Rukimiriki and K-Boomper are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. Rukimiriki is climbing fast into the top 7. Famaka is also making moves, grabbing the 9th spot. Meanwhile, Famaka and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Famaka climbs to 8th place. Kaboomper moves up to 9. Maya and K-Boomper are nose to nose for 9. Rukimiriki and Mermuda are nose to nose for 6th place. Mr. Rosh and Jagowogi are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Aminzan is climbing up to 13th, just edging out Mr. Rosh, who's right behind. The Vagrant Enchanter is gaining on Equinox Woe, closing the gap by a second. Amy and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. H2 Hove is climbing up to 11. H2 Hove and Mr. Rosh are nose to nose for 10th. Iron Cross Cross is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 17 is closing in on Indigopit fast, shrinking the gap by 5 seconds. H2 Hova is making moves, grabbing the 10th spot, and climbing the ranks. Aminzan just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Trottingja also moved up 1 spot, now in 22nd. Looks like Starbex and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 22nd position. Wow, Equinox really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on four wheels today. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Equinox 2 on winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like they really took the lead and held on to it. Great job! Did you know that the 1978 Saab 99 Turbo was one of the first cars to offer turbocharging for regular consumers? It was pretty much a pioneer making turbo technology more mainstream, which means it was kind of a superhero of its time for giving drivers a little extra kick on the road. Not bad for a car that looks like it's from a stylish Scandinavian soap opera, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out or you might end up with a car nobody wanted. Don't say I didn't give you fair warning. Hey Schlosserow 1977. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing. Ready to see which vehicle dominates the track today? Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Roger Bear 302 with a tiny Fiat Uno from 1983. It's probably delicate and nimble but might struggle on the straights. On the other side, strutting Jod is in a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, which is a beast with a lot of horsepower, but might not be the most agile through tight corners. Given the track is Hidden Valley Raceway, with its mix of high-speed sections and tight turns, I'd bet the Camaro has the advantage. It's more powerful and better suited for the longer straights. But let's not count out the Uno entirely. Maybe Roger Bar 302 will use that small size to zip through the turns and surprise everyone. Overall, my money's on the Camaro for this race. But hey, anything can happen in AI Raceland, so I'm just here for the fun. Alright everyone, Maya's at the front in her classic 1980 Honda Prelude, leading the pack here at Hidden Valley Raceway. Let's see if those retro wheels can hold off the competition. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong in second place, and Edsauce 21 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Edsauce 21 is now in second place and closing the gap. And Popcorn Slayer is right behind. Both races neck and neck. This is shaping up to be a tight finish. Popcorn Slayer is now in first place. Schlosserone 1000 1977 has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Waifuana and Schlosserone 1977 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Schlosserone 1977 is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Waifuane just nudged into 5th, making her way forward. Strutting Jarl and Rodabath 302 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car fight. Edzo 21 and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Swell Place TV is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Edzo 21 and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Waifuana and Edsosto 21 are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Brando Booster is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Waifuane is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Maya and Waifuan are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Edzo 21 and Maya are locked in a close duel for 4th. Swell Place D is climbing up to 4th place. Strutting Jarl is now in 6th. Zikapal is closing in on Brandobuster, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zikapal just sneaked into 8th place. Cheryl Natsuroses is chipping away at Mufferino, closing the gap by over 1.25 seconds. Zikapal just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Brandobuster is also moving up to 8th place. Looks like Maya and Brandobuster are nose to nose for 8th. Mufferino is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead but still hanging in there. Strutting Jarl just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Edzos 21 and Strutting Jarl are neck and neck for 5th. Zikapal is closing in on Edsos 21, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Mufferino was climbing up to 10th place. Anaxagorax is now in 12th. Looks like they're both on the move. Zikapal is driving a 1987 BMW 325i30 Touring. He's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds. Looks like he's making some progress but still has room to catch up. Zikapal just sneaked into 6th place. Anaxagorax and I are neck and neck for 11th. This race is heating up. Schlosserone 1977 is driving an iconic Toyota E86, known for its lightweight agility and balance. They are currently in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Looks like they're making a strong push. Schlosser 1977 is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and agile car. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind Popcorn Slayer. Looks like they're holding steady and making the most of that nimbleness. Roger Bear 302 is driving a Fiat Uno from 1983. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with the pace, already a good chunk behind the front runners. Schlosser 1977 is holding second and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard, but needs to find a way to overtake Popcorn Slayer before the finish. Vaifuana is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. She's currently in third place, but her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but might need a push to catch up. Mufferino and Amy are nose to tail in the battle for 9th place. Annex Agorax is closing the gap, now just over a second behind Mufferino. Zakapal is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE 30 Touring and is currently in 7th place. Looks like he's making steady progress from the back, but he's a bit slower than the leaders. Schlosser 977 is driving a classic 1983 Toyota AE86, known for its agility and lightweight design. They are currently in second place, closing the gap on the leader, and seem to be pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling like the BMW and Toyota, while the more powerful Mustangs and Camaros are struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Popcorn Slayer took the checkered flag. Guess all those snacks paid off. Congratulations to Popcorn Slayer on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Well done. And a big shout out to Schlosser 1977 for grabbing the fastest lap. They can now claim a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic for sure. Looks like some exciting prizes in store today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ailes reverse circuit, I would probably go with the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. It's a ruthless combination of power, agility, and advanced aerodynamics that seem perfectly suited for a twisty reverse track. Plus, with that level of engineering, it's probably got a trick up its sleeve for handling the sharp corners and sudden accelerations. I mean, if the Jesko can deliver in the real world, it's bound to dominate in a virtual race like this. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on your chance to choose. Hurry up before the race starts without you. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Sikapol in a Plymouth Prowler, which is more of a show car than a speed demon, versus Nonstop in a Subaru Alcyon CVX, a car known for its unique style and decent performance. The Prowler's got that vintage charm, but probably struggles with aerodynamics and speed. Meanwhile, the SFEX might have a slight edge in handling and power for the race. Given the choices, I'd say Nonstop Subaru is more likely to take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright everyone! The race just kicked off at Ailes Reverse and Amy's leading the pack in her 2021 Nissan 400Z. She's got pole position. So let's see if she can hold on to that or if the others will catch up. Stay tuned! Amy is leading the race right now, followed by Hot Bolognese in second place and Zugsterkat in third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Hot Bolognese takes the lead, claiming first place. Willow Shrub climbs up to third. Volzig makes a strong move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Volzig and Nonstop are nose-to-nose for 6th. Sikapol is driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler, which is known for its unique retro style and open-wheel design. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Wild Cavanona just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Mofarino and I nose to tail for 9. Who will blink first? Wild Cavanona is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288G. Oh, a classic with a turbocharged V8. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably waiting for a late race surge. Mofarino is climbing up to 5th place. Wild Cavanona is making a move to 7th. Both racers are definitely not taking it easy. Mofarino U just gained a spot to 4th place. Maya is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like everyone's eager to move forward today. Sikapol is holding a slight edge over Nonstop, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. Nonstop is close enough to make a move if she finds the right opportunity. Mofarino is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Schlosserona 1977 just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot Ida. Mofarino is climbing to 3rd place. Wild Cavanona is chipping away at Sikapol, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zugsterkat is driving a vintage Ferrari 250 LM from 1963. They're currently in 6th place, which is pretty solid for a vintage car. Looks like they're holding their own among the moderns. Modern street cars are dominating the top spots with the fastest laps. Vintage and retro cars are lagging behind, likely struggling on this reverse track layout. Mafrinu just overtook someone to move into second place. Willow Shrub and Mafrinu are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. While Cavanona is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic with some serious retro flair. They're currently in 7th place, which isn't bad considering the vintage competition ahead. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a bit more speed to catch up. While Cavanona is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 G2, a classic retro street car. They are currently in 7th place, making a solid move up from 11. Looks like they're gaining ground on the vintage and modern street cars ahead. While Cavanona just overtook Suxtakat and moved into 5th place. They are now nose to nose fighting for that position. Maya is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348, a retro street car. She's currently in 9th place just behind Amy. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Amy is driving a 2021 Nissan 400Z, starting from the pole position. She's currently in 4th place, but her lap time suggests she's not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Wow, Mafrinu really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King? Hey, Rafael. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some wild AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, Mafrinu really pulled off a triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a day to remember. Congratulations! You've earned the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko, the modern street car for your epic achievements. Enjoy cruising in style, champ. To everyone else, don't worry. There's always next race to claim a car. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, time is ticking away faster than a cheetah on a caffeine rush. Make your choices now before these virtual cars zoom past the finish line without you. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Circuit Assen North track. Did you know it's often called the Cathedral of Motorcycling? That's because it's been a favorite among riders for decades and has this almost sacred reputation. Plus, the layout is so twisty and technical that it feels like you're riding through a giant playground designed by a crazy genius. So when the AI cars hit those corners, they better be prepared for a little bit of Assen magic. Alright, so we've got Bedazzler in a classic 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross in a much newer Porsche 935. The Porsche is definitely the more modern machine with potentially better tech and aerodynamics. But then again, the Sterling Moss is a legendary name and a classic that might surprise us with its handling. Given the race is on Circuit Assen North, which favors agility and tight corners, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche. It's more recent, likely faster in a straight line, and probably handles the turns with more precision. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. Sometimes the old school charm can translate into some unexpected moves. My bet is on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and the Porsche. But hey, in AI races anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Circuit Assen North with the hypercars leading the charge. Eddie Olive is on pole in a 2015 Renault Sport R S01, so we're in for a fun start. Let's see how long that vintage beauty can hold its lid. Eddie Olive has shot off the line to take the lead. Lisa Shibi is holding strong in second place. Jordan F is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Lisa Shibi just took the lead, moving up to first place. Our Special is climbing as well, now in fifth. The fight for fourth is heating up with our Special and Vinha 17 nose to nose. Jordan F and Eva are nose to tail for second place. Dongert Sonter 3 just sneaked into sixth and is on the prowl. Schlosseroin 1977 is climbing up to ninth, probably looking to crash the party. Jordan F just overtook someone to take second place. Jordan F and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for the lead. Edzos 21 is climbing up to ninth place. Jordan F takes the lead at the front. Our Special and Dongderzon 3 are climbing up, closing the gap. Mobius is climbing to 18th place. IFAO is also moving up, now on 22nd. Dory Forge and ARFAL are nose to nose for 22nd. Shooter M Up just climbed to 6th place. Bina 17 and Shooter M Up are nose to nose for that spot. Lil Sprout moved up to 15th. Lil Sprout and Merchican Live are battling for 14th. A Special and Adielev are nose to tail for third place. Adielev just edged ahead. Exos 21 is climbing up one spot to 8. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook someone to take 9th place. Tangadaki TTV and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for that spot. IFA is climbing up to 19. Looks like IFA and Badazara are fighting hard for 18. Mofarino and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Ruki Miriki is also making moves up to 14. Ruki Miriki and Schlosser-Ron 1977 are nose-to-nose for 13. Exos 21 is climbing to 7th place. Mafarino is making a move to 10. Ruki Miriki and Schlosser-Ron 1977 are locked in a close fight for 13. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 5th place. Lil Sprout is making a move to 16. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 13th place. Immobius is catching up to 16th place. The tight corners and technical sections at Assen North are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off. The leaders are maintaining their positions with steady lap times. Eddie Leave is climbing up to 2nd place. II Raphael is advancing to 17. Anonymous Unity 3 is also moving up to 18. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 8th place. Schlosserona 1977 is climbing to 13. Lil Sprout is inching closer to 17. Lil Sprout and the ERFAL are battling for 17th. Looks like a close one. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross advances to 8th place. Mufferino climbs to 9th place. Vinha 17 and Mufferino are neck and neck for 9th. No clear leader in that scrap yet. Mufferino is driving a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, a car known for its blistering speed and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like their race is a bit shaky, currently in 10th place and a few seconds behind the leader. Well, look at that. Jordan F just took the victory. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jordan F took the win. Big congratulations to you. That was an impressive race. And hey Mufferino, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2015 Ferrari FXXK for doing the most overtakes. That's some serious bravado. Well done everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Barcelona GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. It has that rotary engine magic, lightweight feel, and decent handling that could really shine on those twisty circuits. Plus, it's the kind of car that likes to surprise people with its speed. The other contenders are interesting, but I think the RX-7's combination of agility and unique powertrain might just give it an edge over the rest. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or you might end up with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, with the limited info on MooTube, it's a bit of a wild card. Mofarino, on the other hand, has some experience under their belt, even if their win rate isn't exactly legendary. Considering they've raced 100 times, they probably got some decent skills. But winning only 9 races suggests they're not quite a dominant force. So, my gut says that MooTube might surprise us, unless they've been hiding some serious talent. But if I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean toward Mofarino, just because their experience might give them a slight edge in handling that classic EA6 on the tricky Barcelona track. Who are you guys thinking? Should we put our money on the veteran or the mystery driver? Alright everyone, Maya's leading the pack in her classic 1983 Toyota E86, right at the front in this retro race at Barcelona. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the rest. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mutuba is holding strong in second place. Yaki Ramen is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mai Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Lukaiju and Arafael are nose to nose for 6th. Unstabil and Lukayu are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lukaiju advances to 6th place. Tita61 climbs to 9th place. Adnan Flash and Tita61 are nose to tail for 9th. Wayne Gretzky and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 15th place. Shota Todoroka 39 and Reko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 20th. Merchikan Live and King Chu 22 are battling it out for 24th. Senor Flip Floponen in 2020 is climbing to 12th place. Pani 3 is making a move to 13th place. Beef Sliders is inching up to 16th place. Beart is climbing up to 28th place. Tangadaki TTV is right behind, making it a close fight for that spot. Lokayu is climbing to 5th place. Unstabil and Rafael are nose-to-nose for 7th. Cloudy is making a move to 21st. Lokaiju is really closing in on Mafarino, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Unstabil has climbed up to 7th place. Double is making moves, now in 17th. King Chugani 2 just overtook Merchican Live and is now in 24th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lokaiju is climbing up to 4th place. Mafarino and Lokaiju are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Tada 61 is advancing to 8th place. Adam Flash is climbing up to 8th place. Naive is now in 10th and closing the gap on Rafael. Looks like a tight fight for that 10th spot. Pani 3 is climbing to 10th place. Pani 3 and Naive nose to nose for 10th. Beef Sliders is advancing to 14th. Pani 3 is climbing up to 9th place. Pani 3 and Adflash are nose to nose for 8th. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 and AR Faisal are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pani 3 is climbing up to 9th place. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 has moved into 12th. Zurarulia and Cloudy are neck and neck for 21st. Naiba and Adam Flash are nose to tail for 10th place. Kyroscope is chipping away at Merchican Live's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Shota Todoroki 39 is in the Chevrolet Camaro Z28, a classic muscle car known for raw power. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. BU Art is driving an Alfa Romeo Spider QV from 1986. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Naiba just moved up 1 spot to 11. Naiba and Adam Flash are nose to tail for 10th place. Maya is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like the competition is playing catch-up. Tita 61 just snuck into 7th place. Senor Flip Flop Pony 120 and Naibi are nose to nose for 11th. Beef Sliders is closing in on Rafael, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're now battling for 13th place. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 is climbing up to 11th place. Naiba and Senor Flip Flopon 102,020 are nose to nose for 11th. Beef Sliders is also gaining ground, now 13th place. Honey 3 and Unstable are nose to tail for 8th place. Senor Flip Flopone in 2020 is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naiba and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 6th. Beef Sliders is narrowing the gap to Naida, getting closer with every second. D Factor just sneaked past someone to sit in the 15th spot. Pani 3 is gaining on Mufferino, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Senor Flip-Flop into 2020 and Atom Flash are neck and neck for 10th place. Reiko Haruji is closing in on Kyroscope, reducing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And great news for Maya. Since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic 1983 Toyota E86. Talk about a legendary choice for your collection. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you. Bathurst is also known as the Mount Panorama Circuit. And it's basically a giant roller coaster for cars. It's been hosting races since 1938 and has a climb that's over 600 meters long, with some seriously sharp turns. Basically, it's like climbing a mountain with a car, but without the hiking boots. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to do it. We don't want any of you accidentally ending up in the back of the pack because you hesitated. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Well, with Amy's impressive track record of over 3,000 races and a solid win count, she's definitely looking like the favorite here. Being ranked 6th too means she's no stranger to speed and consistency. On the other hand, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is a bit of an unknown quantity, so it's hard to bet against Amy based on those stats alone. I'd say Amy's experience and proven success give her the edge. But hey, with Bathurst's tricky corners, surprises can always happen. I'll put my chips on Amy, but I'll stay ready for an upset. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst. And look who's leading the pack. Maya in the pole position, driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA in the TCR class. Guess she likes to set the pace right from the start. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the top spot. Just behind her, Geoguy Miracles is trying to keep pace, and Catgirl TM is in third, not giving up yet. The race is off to a promising start. Geoguy Miracles just overtook the leader and is now in first place. Maya is right behind in second. Amy has climbed to third, closing the gap. Joey Pastrami and Voltsik are nose to tail for 8th place. Bubote just gained 1 spot to 11. Bubote and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wodad Sarar is climbing up to 6th place. Bubote and Taknasty are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mofarino is advancing to 12th. Bubote is climbing up to 10th place. Imogen Tempos has moved into 19th. Igana Wright is making a move to 22nd. Uncle Tobin is racing a 2020 Geely Binruai. He's currently in 25th place and seems to be struggling a bit, sitting behind other Geelys and Honda Civics. Mofarino just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Taknasty and Mofarino are nose to tail for 11. Basket and TV and Drelitsko are dueling for 17. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is now in 4th place. Bubote has moved up to 9th place. Joey Pastrami and Bubote are neck and neck for 9th. Voltisk is climbing to 6th place. Bubote is now 7th. Joey Pastrami has moved into 9th. Looks like some aggressive moves today. The Forza 4 is on a charge, climbing 4 spots to 7. Udadzarar is gaining ground, moving 2 places, up to 6. Imogen Tempos is closing in on Basket and V, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Budadzarar is climbing up to 5th place now. Catgirl TM and Budadzarar are nose to nose for 5th. Mufarino is sneaking into 10th. Mufarino is really closing in on Bubba T, cutting the gap by a full second. Yamobius and Imogen Tempest are locked in a fierce duel for the 19th spot. Nox Exodus is on the move, climbing up 1 position to 23rd. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 17th place. Igana Wright is making a move to 19. Asajax is inching up to 21. Uncle Tobin is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui and currently in 26th place. Looks like a rough start, but maybe there's hope for a comeback. Forty Afro just overtook Uncle Tobin to move into 25th place. They are neck and neck in that battle. Bathurst's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so the leaders are holding onto their positions, while others struggle to find a way past. Maya just snatched the lead from the second place. Amy is right behind in second. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing into third. The top three are really mixing it up now. Gyogi Numericals is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Basket and Fee just moved up 1 spot to 16. Iganaritazo gained 1 position, now standing at 18. The battle for 17 is heating up with Iganarite and Commander Juice nose to nose. Iganarite just climbed 1 spot to 17. Mobius is closing the gap on Exijax, now just under 2 seconds behind. The fight for 21st is heating up with Mobius and Exijax locked in a tight battle. Mofarino and Bobote are nose to tail for 9th place. Imogen Tempos just gained a spot to take 19th. Ayn, Driletsko and Imogen Tempest are now locked in a close fight for 19th. Mofarino just sneaked into 9th place. Exijax is chipping away at Draletsko, closing the gap by a decent chunk. 40 Afro is climbing up to 22nd. Nisourus Rex is driving a 2008 Audi TT in the touring car evolution class. And their race is not going well. Currently 17th place with a lap time over 2 minutes 41 seconds, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Congratulations to Geogai Numericals on winning the race at Bathurst. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Big shout out to Geogai Numericals for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Congrats to you. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a shiny 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Nice job out there. Mufferino. You're a true overtaking legend. The most overtakes in the race means you get to claim a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Well deserved. A fun fact about the 2019 SSC Tuatara. is that it was designed with the goal of reaching over 300 miles per hour. It's like the car version of a space rocket, just waiting for the green light to blast off. Imagine trying to keep that thing grounded without it taking off into the sky. Alright, everyone, last call to pick your car. Make it count, because after this, your chances of winning that fancy virtual trophy are slipping away. Hurry up and choose your champion before time runs out. This is a tough call, but I'd probably lean towards Lasashabi in the Mercedes-Benz C63 AMG. Even though it's a bit older, that car is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Chamagashat's Jaguar XKS is a sleek beast too, but it's Netterton 200, where tight corners and high-speed sections challenge the drivers. The Mercedes might have the edge with its torque and stability. Still, it should be a fun race with plenty of surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 200 with Alex Hasnobrain leading the pack in a classic 2004 BMW M5. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the front or if the modern rivals will overtake it. Hamit Media is leading the race, followed closely by Alex Hasnobrain in second place. Archer 92 is currently in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Archer 92 is climbing up to second place. Rex and Sarah and Alex Hasnobrain are locked in a close fight for third. Unstabil and Fuso are battling it out for 9. Baltisk is climbing up to third place. Rex and Sarah and Alex Hasnobrain are still neck and neck for fourth. Nulavi is gaining 1 spot to sit in sixth. Estavan Games is climbing to 6th place. Unstabil is now in 10th. Shoebox TV has moved into 12th. Dragu and the Thampris are nose to tail for 14th place. Edilivi just gained 1 spot to take 18th. Mufarinu and Edieliv are locked in a close fight for 18. Rex and Sarah and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 4th place. Nulavi and SS Davin Games are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Dragoo is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Mufferino is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Rex and Sarah is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Nulavi is also making moves, grabbing 6th place. Borzo is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Unstabil is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Chris Gopher and Unstabil are nose to nose for 9th place. Borzo just overtook someone to take 6th place. S. Davin Games is right behind in 7th. They're nose to tail for 6th place. This is getting spicy. Archer Ronan 92 and Hermit Media are nose to nose for the lead. S. Davin Games just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Borzo and S. Davin Games are trading paint for 6th place. Borzo and S. Davin Games are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shoebox Davy is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Borzo is climbing up to 6th place. Mufferino has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Shoebox TV and Mufferino are nose to tail for 12th. Borzo is gaining on Alex Has No Brain, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mufferino is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Catgirl TM and Mufferino are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Shoebox TV is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for the 12th spot. Jagichat is making a move and has climbed 1 place to take the 18th position. Archeron 192 is climbing up to 1st place. Mufferino is making a solid move to 8. Dragoo is sneaking into 15. Mufferino is closing in on SS Davin Games and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Catgirl TM has moved up 1 spot into the top 10. Nulavi and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Borzo just sneaked into 5th place. Alex Has No Brain and Fuzo are still nose to nose for that spot. Mufferino is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Alex Has No Brain and Fuzo are neck and neck for 5th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 10th place. Nulavi and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 10th spot. Mufferino just sneaked into 6th place. Alex Has No Brain and Mufferino are nose to nose for that spot. Ace Oroni is chipping away at DJ Magikat's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mufferino is climbing up to 5th place. S. Davin Games is now in 7th. Catgirl TM has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Mufferino is gaining on Rex and Sarah, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Unstabi and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 9th place. Nulavi is catching Unstabil. cutting the distance by 1 second. The tight corners at Snetterton 200 are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top positions close. Expect some overtakes in the twisty sections. Well, look at that! Archerona 92 just crossed the finish line first. Clearly, they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Archer 192, you really put on a show out there. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And a big shout out to Maffarino for getting the fastest lap and pulling off the most overtakes. You guys are really making this race interesting. Remember, the 2015 Koenigsegg at Gera RS is waiting for you to claim it. Great job to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bremgarten is known for its winding, twisty corners and varied elevation changes. A car that can stick to the road and react quickly to sharp turns will have the upper hand here. Top speed is less important than being able to navigate those tricky curves without losing control or time. Basically, a car with excellent cornering prowess and good balance would be the ideal choice for conquering this challenging track. Wow, what a throwback race we have here. The Auto Union Type C from 1937 versus the Maserati 8 CTF from 1938. Both are legendary in their own right. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Auto Union. It's known for its incredible engineering and speed back in the day. The Maserati is no slouch, but those Auto Unions had a certain edge on the circuit. Though, I'd say Shotaro Doroka 39 might just edge out Popcorn Slayer in this historic showdown. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bremgarten, and look at that. Team Tenati is starting on pole with a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Someone's definitely ready to make a statement right out of the gate. Team Tinatea has shot out in front, holding the lead. Captain Trippy is right behind in second place, and Popcorn Slayer's close in third. Looks like a tight pack already forming behind the leaders. Shota Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take third place. Popcorn Slayer and Shotoro Doroki 39 are still nose-to-nose for third. Raditsa Reactiva Vixen is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Ashirisa de Joaterdin, CDDG. Oscar Wolf is on a tier, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Voltisk is climbing fast, moving up 4 spots to 12. Amy is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 13th. Team Tinatia and Oscar Wolf are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Voltik has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Joey Pastrami has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 15th. Kozan's Coast is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Bees McGee is climbing fast, pushing through to second after overtaking 15. Looks like Bees McGee and Team Tinatia are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Oscar Wolf is closing in on simple markers, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Team Tinatia and Bees McGee are nose to nose for second place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Team Tinatia is now in first place. Captain Trippy has climbed to second. Shota Todoroki 39 is in third. Looks like a tight race at the top leg. Radioactiva Vixen and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 4th place. Vinha 17 is chipping away at Wrestling 567, closing in by 2.3 seconds. I am gaining on Amy by 1.2 seconds. This race is heating up. Radioactiva Vixen is dropping back to 15th place. Mofarinu is climbing to 5th place. Rose Godgaming is moving up to 6th place. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Wrestling 567 and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for that same spot. Oscar Wolf and Radioactiva Vixen are battling hard for 15th. Oscar Wolf is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. He's currently in the 16th place, so he's making a bit of a climb but still has some ground to cover. Imbus Platinum is really closing in on Radioactiva Vixen, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Oscar Wolf has moved up 1 spot into the 15th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for second place. Mufarino is catching Popcorn Slayer fast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Voltik is sneaking up on Wrestling 567, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Joey Pastrami is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from the 11th position. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 14th place, just behind a couple of 154s. Joey Pastrami is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from 11th place. Their race seems to be quiet so far with no recorded lap time, so they might be holding position or waiting for an opportunity. Mofarino is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap to just a second. Joey Pastrami is hot on my tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Chosan's Coast is creeping up on Bees McGee, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Shota Todoroki 39, and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose for second place. Vinha 17 is chipping away at Rosagald Gaming's lead, now just 1 second behind. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, a classic but not the fastest today. They're in 9th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. Vinha 17 is gaining on Rose Gold Gaming, closing the gap to just over a second. Chosen's Coast is making a move on Beesnaki, shaving off 3 seconds. Rosigold Gaming is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in 7th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like a steady, but not lightning fast race so far. Wow, Team Tenetia really brewed up a storm and took the top spot. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Team Tenetia. They really showed some serious racing skills today. Now, Voltsik, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim that beautiful 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 chart. That's a classic. Well deserved, champ. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the Watkins Glen Boot Classic features a lot of technical curves and elevation changes. Having a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight turns smoothly will give a real advantage. Top speed is important too, but the real game changer here is how well the car can maintain control through those twisty sections. So, a balanced setup with good downforce and responsive steering would be ideal for dominating this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't make me come over there and do it for you. Hurry up so we can see these AI drivers battle it out. Wow! Those are some serious supercars to watch battle it out. The 2002 Ferrari Enzo is a classic, and packed with innovation for its time, while the 26 Ferrari P45, even though it's a custom design, likely has some racing tricks up its sleeve. Given the course is Watkins Glen Boot Classic, which favors handling and acceleration, I might lean towards the Enzo because of its balanced design and raw power. But hey, the power 5's got that bespoke edge and might surprise us with its agility. It's a close call, but I'd say the Enzo has a slight edge here. Of course, in AI racing, anything can happen. So hang tight, and let's see how they perform. Alright everyone. The race is on at Watkins Glen Boot Classic, and blaring from the front is Blaming Buddha in a 2002 Ferrari Enzo. He's got pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Blaming Buddha has shot off the line to take the lead. Thomas Moran is holding strong in second place. BOR is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Equinoxto is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Maya is making moves too, closing in on the top 22. Wrath 92. And Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a battle to watch. Thomas Moran just overtook Blaming Buddha for the lead. Blaming Buddha is hanging on tight. Wrath 92 has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Noferino is climbing nicely to 5th place. Mighty Chunk and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 7th. Drivona 92X is inching up to 10th. Wrath 92 and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 2nd place. Mighty Chunk and Zap Brandigan are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Dre 192X is climbing up the field, moving into 9th. Wrath 92 is climbing to 2nd place. Zap Brandigan has moved up to 6th. Dre 192X is making a move to 7th. Zap Brandigan is gaining on Mufferino, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling for 5th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Wrath 92 and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for the lead. Zap Brandigan just nudged into 5th. Imus Gordon is climbing to 12th. Drivone 192X and Mufferino are neck and neck for 6th place. Arlocost is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Imus Gordon and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 12th. Big Boy Bets and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 3rd place. Drivo 192Q is climbing fast, now on 5th. Jordan F is making moves, up 2 spots to 12th. Jordan F and Arlocost are locked in a close fight for 11th. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to reach third place. Blaming Buddha and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for third. Drevo 192 X and Blaming Buddha are fighting hard for fourth. Metrixco is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zaprandigan is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Amy is closing in on Mafrino, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Zaprandigan and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 3rd place. Mafrino and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jordan F is closing in on Mighty Chunk, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Zaprandigan is climbing to 3rd place. Drevo 92X is also moving up to 4th. Jordan F is making a move to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Dre 192 Pex just sneaked into 3rd place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 6th. Blaming Buddha and Mafrino are nose to nose for 7th. Dre 192 Pex is really closing the gap on Wrath 92. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Jordan F just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Matrixco and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 9th. Things are heating up. Matrixco is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Drevo 192X is closing in on Wrath 92, the gap shrinking fast. Autoleatorias and Bochizero are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Wow, Thomas Moran, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Thomas Moran really pulled ahead. Congrats on the win, you must be feeling pretty good right now. That was some impressive driving by the AI. But clearly Thomas Moran knows how to take the lead. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it sounds like a twisty and challenging course, a car that can navigate sharp turns and stay glued to the road is going to be key. Top speed is less important than the car's ability to stay composed through the tight corners. A balanced setup with good steering response and cornering grip will make all the difference here. So I'd say a car with excellent suspension and precise steering would have the best shot at conquering the Camino Viejo de Montserrat extreme circuit. Alright everyone, hop to it. The clock's ticking and those cars are going to pick themselves. Make your choice now before the race begins and prove which AI vehicle truly rules the track. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car showdown, isn't it? The AMC Javelin from 1969 has a reputation for being nimble and surprisingly quick for its age. But the Mercury Cougar from 1967 is a true beast, and a bit more high profile in racing circles. Considering the Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit is pretty challenging with twists and turns, I'd say the Mercury Cougar might have a slight edge because of its power and design. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the Javelin can squeeze out a surprise? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit. And leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am class car, the Apiardo, a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like it's got the early lead, but anything can happen on this wild track. Stay tuned! Mareko Bleich has taken an early lead. Apiardo is holding strong in second. Trash Crashton is in third, but already under pressure from the pack. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Trash Crashton is right behind, and they're battling hard. Mufferinu and Scorched Log are also nose to tail for fifth. Abeta Bloke is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Trash Crashed and Nude is up 1 to 3rd. Mufferinu also gains 1 to 5th. Looks like Maya and Mufferinu are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy is climbing to 6th, but she's got Scorched Log breathing down her neck. This race is heating up. Scorched Log is climbing up to 5th place. Waldo has moved up to 8th. Boltzik is closing in on 11, cutting the gap by over a second. Zolicha Dolenitiwan is in 15th place with a 1973 Porsche 911R. S looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. Zolicha Dolenitiwan is in 15th place with a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scorched Log is in 5th place with a Mercury Cougar from 1967. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975. She's currently in the 16th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Mofferinu and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up to 15th. Maya and Api Erdo are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Maldok 50F just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Waldo just nudged ahead of Mafarinuo for 7th place. They're nose-to-tail. No room for mistakes. Boltzik and Davilevin are locked in a close duel for 10th. This race is heating up. Mofarinu and Waldo are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Boltzik just snuck into 10th and is chasing down Slipslide Daming for 9th. Amy and Scorched Log are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Aira Faye and Fuzo are swapping positions in a close fight for 13th. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up to 18th. Kickass Lady X3 and a Better Bloke are battling for 17th. Wheel to wheel. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Ayara Fael is now in 13th. Yamchabi Panda and Alex Has No Brain are nose-to-nose for 15th. Maldox FCF is closing in on Era Special fast. Just 5.9 seconds behind now. Scorched Log and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up the field, moving into 15th. Waldo just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Scorched Log and Waldo are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Mofarino is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Muffarinu is climbing up to 7th place. Scorched Log and Muffarinu are nose-to-nose for 7th. Vargala Set is advancing to 17th. Muffarinu and Waldo are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Vargala Svet just sneaked into the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 16. Ae Rafael is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50. They're currently in the 13th place, so their race is a bit of a climb but nothing impossible. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Congratulations to Majeko Blage. You did an amazing job out there and absolutely deserved that win. Well done! And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. That's a fantastic claim with the 1969 AMC Javelin Dot. I'd say that's a pretty sweet victory for you. Amy, you really nailed those overtakes today. That takes some serious skill and guts. You get to drive away with the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Nice work! Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down and it's almost time to pick your cars. Get those choices in before it's too late or you might end up with a lemon. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, a classic battle on the track with some vintage machines. The Jaguar R1 has that sleek, elegant design. But the Jordan EJ10 is known for its agility and speed in its prime. Both cars are from the same era, so it's going to come down to how well the AI handles their quirks. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Nox Exodus might have a slight edge since the Jaguar's aerodynamic design could give it that extra boost on Istanbul Park's curvy sections. But don't count out Kyosify and the Jordan. It might just surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Let's see which AI driver proves that vintage cars still have what it takes to dominate the race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Istanbul Park and Ovidus is starting on pole, piloting the classic 2000 Sauber C19. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. Ovidus has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Nox Exodus is right behind in second, and Kyosify is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Hey there, Sinis Kinami. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat for all this AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed fun. Maya is slicing through the field, now in second place. Mahokaos is right behind, also climbing fast. Amy is making a big push, overtaking 6 cars and now in fourth. The race is heating up. Mutwolf is climbing fast into fourth place. Detoxins is right behind, also making moves into fifth. Mofarinu is on a tier, passing 10 cars to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Kyosify is climbing fast, now in 13. Sasatur is right behind, also making moves. Rexensor is closing the gap on Mufarino, slicing it down by over 3 seconds. The battle for 6th is heating up with Rexensor and Mufarino nose to tail. Nox Exodus is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Storyforge is catching Rex Nezurer, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Voltsik is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. Diemegishet moves into second. Mutwolf climbs to third. The race is heating up. Mofarinu is really having a rough time falling back to 11th place. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 5th place. Story Forge is also making moves up to 6th place. Votisk advances to 6th place. Jabuogi climbs to 7th. Bioart moves up to 17th. Bioart and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 16th. Story Forge is really having a rough time dropping to 16. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 8. Ovidos is also making progress, now 9. The track's tight turns seem to favor the Sauber drivers, keeping them at the front while others struggle to find grip and overtake. Nox Exodus is stuck in the back with no hope of catching Kyosify up front. Looks like a battle for last place unless something dramatic happens. Sasatur is driving a BR002 and is currently in the 12th place. Their race looks like a long wait with no lap times recorded. Mutwolf and Dijmagikat are nose to tail for 2nd place. Jebu Ugi is climbing fast, now 5th. Popcorn Slayer is also on the move, now 6th. Mutwolf and Dija Magicat are nose to nose for 2nd place. Mofarino is climbing up to 7th. Kyosify is sneaking into 10th. Gazatur is climbing fast into 8th place. Sanmun Samun is also making moves into 9th. Rex and Sarah is catching up, now in 10th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Wow, Maya just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you conquer next. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Detroit Belle Isle track. Did you know it's the only race course in North America that runs around a public park? That's right. Drivers are zooming past picnic areas and bike paths while trying to beat each other. It's like a car chase through a scenic picnic spot. Talk about racing with a view. Hey everyone! Time's running out, so pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Get your choices in now. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1969 Pontiac GTO is notorious for its raw power and muscle, but the 1970 Dodge Coronet Super Bee is no slouch either, especially with that aggressive stance and reputation for speed. When it comes to Detroit Belle Isle, a track that demands both power and agility, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Super Bee just because of its aerodynamic design and slightly heavier punch. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the best moves and avoids those pesky obstacles. My money's on the Super Bee taking it by a nose, but I wouldn't be surprised if the GTO pulls an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Detroit Belle Isle. Starting strong on pole is Aminsan, behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi.T. This one's a real throwback, so buckle up and enjoy the retro showdown. Aminsan has taken the lead right from the start. Justanet is holding strong in second place. DC Productions is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. GC Productions and Justanet TV are nose-to-nose for second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is inching up to 8th. Rant C Guitar State is 7, and Gaming to Fight Cancer are battling for 9th. JC Productions is climbing fast into second place. Sinis Kiname is also making a move into third. Wang Tastes Gadares is creeping up to ninth. Looks like some strategic shifting happening. Wendy Tapsum Bonks is climbing nicely to 11th place. Stabby Gayokilams is making a move to 14. Sir Gemingate is creeping up to 16. Ix Ragnaroks is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They're holding 7th place, so they're in the middle of the pack, but not making much noise. Maya is closing in on Nangyanidi. At this Tapsambong X. Looks like a fun scrap for 11th place. Sirkimingate and Kilo Juliet Delta are also nose to tail for 15. This race is heating up. Maya just overtook Ganti Tapsambong X to move into the top 12. And Xagarax is closing in on the top 15, climbing 2 spots. Ranistad and Anonix is climbing to 11th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move to 15th place. Aminsan is leading in a vintage streetcar, a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi.I. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no signs of slowing down. T-Boom and Just Hanity are nose to tail for 4th place. Wangit Guitariste 7 and Botka Morning are locked in a fierce fight for 8. T-Boom is climbing to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Just Hanitev, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The battle for 5th place is getting intense between Amy and Just Hanit Lee. Xragnarox and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Wangi Karistini Isafanadi wants it out in 7. And Botka Manang are swapping positions like it's a dance for 8. Wenny Tapsambong Seas is climbing up to 10th, leaving the back markers in the dust. Ignarox is climbing up to 6th place. Wayne Egidia 7 and Botka Morning are still neck and neck for 8. Relaxed View is making a move to 13. Zeniza Kiname is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi-Toy. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well, but not quite at the front. T-Bomb is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi-Dot. Looks like they're stuck in a time warp with that lap time, not even trying to set a fast one. Race-wise, they're holding a solid 5th place, but the pace suggests they're not pushing hard. Xragnarox and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya is closing in on them. Wenty Tapsambong 6 is climbing to 9th place. T-Boom is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi-Deraye. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Waste Tapsambong Ace just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Winning Gitari 77 and Botka Morning are still nose to nose for 9. Maya is chipping away at Gaminto Fight Cancer's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Amy is currently in 6th place with a vintage Ford Mustang Mach-1 Her fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 18 seconds. She's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow, Amundsen took the victory today. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap too. You really drove that car like you stole it. And for the rest of you out there, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Remember, Amundsen has their eye on that vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemidot. Maybe next time it's your turn to claim that classic. Sure thing. Yangzhe. Did you know that the combined supercars racing car class often features some of the most intense battles on the track? Because the cars are a mix of different high-performance vehicles? It's like a real-life version of a car showdown, where every driver is trying to outdo each other with speed, agility, and a bit of luck. It's almost like watching a choreographed chaos, and we love every second of it. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your picks now. If you want your favorite AI car to make it into the race, don't miss your chance to see some of these digital cars battle it out on the track. Hurry up and choose. This is an interesting matchup. Rosie Goldgaming with the C7X versus Senor Flip Flopona 2020 with the E6 Throne. Both are powerful American beasts, but the 7X is known for its sharper handling and slightly better aerodynamics. Some might give it a slight edge for overall speed on a track like Autumn Ring. However, the Cheeks Throne has that raw acceleration and classic muscle car charm that shouldn't be underestimated. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd say Rosa Goldgaming might just edge out the victory here. Let's see if the 7's modern tech and handling can outpace that classic all-American horsepower. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is Cobracle in pole position. He's driving a classic 1996 Porsche 911 993 G2. So let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Admin Flash has shot off the line to take the lead. Cobra Cool is right behind in second place, and Stabigale Killums is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Nox Exodus is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16th place. Singoshi is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd place. Singoshi and Admin Flash are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Singoshi just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Rosego Gumming is climbing fast, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Stabigale Killums and Rosego Gumming are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Admin Flash is now in 1st place. Rosego Gumming has climbed to 3rd. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is in 7th. Rosego Gumming and Singoshi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ablaza just snuck into 5th. Eddie Leave is climbing up to 8th. Rusna Pomzix and Cobracle are nose to tail for 9th place. Fishings just gained a spot and is now 11. Achituhoye and Fishings are locked in a close fight for 11th. Fishings just sneaked into the top 10, nudging past Rusna Pomzix Pai. Rusna Pomzix is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Meanwhile, Donister 4 and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Rosego Gumming just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Senor Flip Flopona here 2020 also moved up 1 spot to 6th. H2 Hova made a 2-position jump to 10th. H2 Hove and Cobracle are nose to nose for 9th place. Oakswall Fee just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Singoshi and Ogiswall Fee are nose to nose for 3rd. Leave is climbing up to 8th. Singoshi and Oakswall Fee are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 9th. Gishinch is also making moves up to 10th. Rosego Gumming and Admin Flash are neck and neck for the lead. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 19th. Rosego Gumming just overtook someone to take the lead. H2 Hove and Cobracle are nose to nose for 11th place. H2 Hove is climbing up to 11th place, and Winon 1857 is making a move to 19. Looks like some strategic shifts happening. Donister 4 and Cobracle are nose to tail for 12th place. D Sets just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Amy and D Fizzers are fighting hard for 20th. Donister 4 just moved up 1 spot to 12. Looks like they're on the climb. Amy and D Fizzers are nose to nose for 20. This could get interesting. Nox Exodus is driving a 2001 TVR Tuscan S, known for its lightweight and raw handling. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 10th and not making much progress. Ablaze is climbing up to 4th place. Liga and Senior Flip Flipon 100 and 2020 are locked in a close fight for 6. Nox Exodus is gaining on Stabigale Killens, closing the gap by over a second. Live is climbing up to 6th place. Senior Flip Flopone 2020 and Live are nose to nose for 6. At 2 Hoves is inching into the top 10. Basenizart Wu is climbing up to 14th place. Cobracol and Basenizart 2 are neck and neck for that spot. Filthy Old Guy is catching up to Maya Fast, closing the gap by a full second. Wow! Rosagol Gaming really took the checkered flag. Guess they were just too fast for the rest of us. Wow, the Gold Gaming really pulled it off, didn't they? Huge congratulations. I guess all that practice paid off. Definitely deserved that win, and I'm sure they're already dreaming up their next victory. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro probably has a slight edge. It's known for its balanced handling and powerful engine options, which could give it an advantage on a vintage circuit like Albi. But honestly, with the right AI pilot, the Mustang might surprise us and give the Camaro a run for its money. It's all about performance and driver skill, even if it's a bunch of lines of code racing. Alright folks, this is about to get interesting. Both cars are quite the American muscle beasts, but the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro each have their own flair. The Mustang is known for its raw power and agility, which might give it an edge on a twisty track like Albi Vintage. The Camaro, on the other hand, often boasts a slightly more aggressive stance and might excel in straight-line speed. But remember, this is AI racing, so who really knows if it'll all come down to the little nuances of the code. Still, if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the Mustang could edge out the Camaro thanks to its reputation for handling those curves with a bit more finesse. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Let's watch and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, Amy is leading the pack from pole position in her 2021 Ford Mustang at the Albay Vintage Track. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. The Lightning Thief has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of me in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Amy is now in first place. Hamid Media has moved up to third. Henfatig is in fifth. Maya and Henfatig are nose to nose for fourth. Tyler just sneaked past Josh to claim the 14th spot. They're nose to nose in this little scrap for 14. Tyler just sneaks into the top 14, climbing one spot. Josh and Zufik are nose to nose for the next position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Evolution 954 and Henfatig are nose to tail for 5th place. Hikuri Hamsam and Random 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 5th place. Hikuri Hamzam is now in 8th. Looks like some steady progress. Quiz 44 is in 10th place driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. Maya and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 3rd place. Runnin 69 just gained 1 spot to take 8th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Hikuri Hamsam, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Maya just overtook for 3rd place. Evolution 954 is slicing into Hermit Media's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. They're nose to tail for 4th position. Evolution 954 just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Abeterblok and Aminsen are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Chevrolet Camaro. She's about half a second behind the leader and has the 3rd fastest lap. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing down the front. Tyler is really making a move on Hikari Hamsan, closing the distance by over a second. Josh is hot on Zufik's tail, closing the gap just as quickly. Amy is holding a solid lead, but the Lightning Thief is right behind and could pounce if Amy slips. The race is tight, so anything can still happen. Amy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control and pushing hard to secure the win. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Quiz 44 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Hikoryam-sam is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Their race seems steady but slow compared to the Trans Am cars, sitting in 9th place. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. But their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the top. Looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up. Josh Byosh is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, and is currently in the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the TCE class leaders. Amin Sun's driving a 2020 Geely Bingui, which is holding steady in the middle of the TCE pack. Looks like they're not making much noise but staying consistent. Maya is in 2nd place, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Cadet. She's close behind Amy and seems to be pushing hard, but her fastest lap is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag with style. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy, you really drove that race like a champion. Congratulations on taking the win, you definitely earned it. And it looks like Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, which is no small feat either. You get to claim the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, so enjoy cruising in that beauty. Both of you did an awesome job today. Can't wait to see what you'll do in the next race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick now before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever car the AI throws at you. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite or perhaps regret your choice later. Hurry up! Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery and driving the same car, it's pretty much a coin toss, isn't it? It could come down to who's feeling more confident, or who just gets a better start. I'd probably put my chips on the driver who's got a little more experience in challenging conditions, or maybe has a knack for staying cool under pressure. But honestly, with such limited info, it's anyone's race. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Queensland National Track. Taking the pole position is Timborghini 2. Driving a classic 1988 Lotus 100T. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Timborghini 2 base leading the race, followed closely by Nox Exodus in second place. Ablaaz in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Justin Yilks is climbing up to third place. Platinumera is also moving up to sixth place. Maya and Nafia Mavi are nose to nose for seventh. Ablaaz just overtook someone to take third place. Justin Gilks and Ablaaz are still nose to nose for that third spot. Maya and Mafia Mavi are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. Platinumera climbs to fourth place. The battle for third between Platinumera and Ablaaz is heating up. Maya advances to sixth place, closing the gap. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Druerfalse also moved up one spot to 13. Druerfals and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose, fighting for 12th place. Platinumera is driving a Rail RC1, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in fifth place, which suggests they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. James Smith and Sumboard Boy are nose to nose for 10th place. Sofik and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy's car is a Rail IRC1, currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Mafia Mavi and Justin Yilks are nose to tail fighting for the sixth spot. Amy and Arlo Coast are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Maya is currently in 6th place with the Williams FW12. Her fastest lap is just under 19.4. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya Williams is in 7th place with a best lap time of 19.398. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging the top. Overtakes might be on the horizon if she keeps pushing. Fiat Numera and Ablaze are nose to tail for third place. Arlocost is climbing up to 7th, just behind Justin Gilks. Justin Gilks and Arlocost are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Dwarfalse just sneaked into the 12th place. Kilo Julia Delta and Yarlitho Tepna 88 are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. James Smith is driving the Minardi M188, starting way back in 14th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've gained a few positions but still have some ground to make up. Nyarlathotep 98 has a clear lead over Okinabaka, but with only one lap left, it's going to be a tight finish if Okinabaka pushes hard. Congratulations to Timborghini Tube on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Timborghini Tuber really pulled it off. Great job leading the pack and crossing that finish line first. That was a race to remember. Congrats on the win, you earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. It's known for its powerful turbocharged engine and sharp handling, which should give it a good advantage on a twisty circuit like Riccardo Tormo. The Audi RS3 TCR and the Ford Focus RS are also strong contenders because of their rally-inspired performance. But I think the F45's combination of speed and agility might just edge them out. Still, with a track as technical as Riccardo Tormo, anything could happen. So buckle up for some surprises. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss your chance to see which AI machine will reign supreme. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Ice in a 2015 Seat Leon and the Betty White Show in a 2016 Audi TT Cup racing at Riccardo Tormo title. Both cars are pretty sporty, but the Audi TT Cup is known for its handling and agility. The Seat Leon is solid, but might not have that same edge in cornering. I'd say the Betty White Show in the Audi has a slight advantage here, especially on a track like Riccardo Tormo, where sharp turns and quick acceleration are key. But save some energy. Ice might surprise us if the Seat's more straightforward power delivery works better on these tight curves. My bit? The Audi in the hands of the Betty White show takes this one while Ice puts up a good fight. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at Ricardo Tormo, and our star driver in the TCR class is on pole in a classic 2012 Ford Focus RS. Let's see if that old school muscle can stay ahead. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, Amy right behind her, and Dank Nuggins rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Hellskank is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Budatsuro is inching up 1 position to 14th place. Budatsuro and Rwanda are battling closely for 13th place. The Betty White show is climbing to 6th place. Budatsuro is now 12th after gaining 2 spots. Oxlofi has also moved up 2 spots, now in 14th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Og Swolfi are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Og Swolfi just moved up to the 13th spot. Pumpkin Off Glory and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 15th. Amy is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. Pumpkin Off Glory is climbing up to 14th place. Rowdy Zerolf is narrowing the distance to Yaboy Rwanda by just over a second. Owix Walfei is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. The Betty White show is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Ice is holding 6th place and trying to keep up with the leaders. The Betty White show is just behind in 7th. Looks like Ice might have a slight edge, but anything can happen in the final lap. Natrium Milky is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIWRX. They're holding the 5th spot and haven't made any notable moves yet. Looks like a steady race for now. Oaks Wolfie is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Rowdy Zerolf just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Yaboy Rwanda is right behind, so this battle for 16th is heating up. Ice is driving a 2015 Seat Leon, same as the car in front. Looks like they're stuck in a battle for 8th place. Not much progress so far. Amy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control for now. Willow Shrub is in 8th place driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. They've been close to the top but haven't quite broken into the front pack yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining ground on Starbucks, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 15th spot. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Tut. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and struggling to gain ground. Dank Nuggins is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Willow Shrub has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Oxwell Faye is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in a 13th place and seem to be battling with some slower cars, but their lap time suggests they're not pushing too hard yet. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really took the win. Great job out there. And hey, Amy also snagged the fastest lap. So she gets to claim that shiny 2015 Subaru Impreza SEI. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. Its precise engineering and aerodynamic design make it a strong contender on a technical and twisty track like Autopolis Oida. Plus, Peugeot has a knack for endurance racing, so I'd say it could handle the curves and straightaways with a bit of flair. But honestly, all these cars are pretty impressive and could surprise us. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same car at the same track, it's anyone's guess. I'd say the race could come down to a tiny margin of luck or a small mistake. But honestly, in these situations, I'd put my chips on the one who looks the most confident, or maybe just the one who brags the loudest. So, who do we think is secretly a racing prodigy hiding under that username? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autopolis with Idiliv on pole, piloting a classic 2000 Ferrari F3 333 SP in the LMP 900 class. Looks like we've got a beautiful throwback leading the pack right from the start. Idiliv has shot off the line to take the lead. Popcorn Slayer is hot on his tail in second place. Dude Smoke Blunt is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Filthy Old Guy just overtook 3 cars, and is now in third place. Amy is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in fifth. Apex Milkbag and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail, fighting for third. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to second place. Tenka Mining 704 is advancing to 8th. Maya and Tenka Mining 704 are nose to tail for 8th. Chero Mitsirosis is climbing nicely into 6th place. Duzmokia Blunt and Chero Mitsirosis are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is sneaking up to 8th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Tenkaman in 704 is climbing up to 8th. Renkaori is now in 10th. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Ten come in 7, and 1 nose to tail for 8th. Renkaori and Ten come in 704 are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Filthy Old Guy is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 3rd. I've climbed to 7th. Looks like a tight race at the front. Strutting Jarl's on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 11 car. Autoliatorias and Tenkaminin 704 are locked in a close fight for 10th spot. Strutting Jarl is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to take the lead. Filthy Old Guy and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 1st place. Idiliv and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Filthy Old Guy is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed 2 spots to 2nd. Popcorn Slayer has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Tenkaman in 700 and 4 is climbing up to 8th place now. Jude Smoke Blunt and Tenkaman 704 are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Apex Milkbag and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Cheryl Mitzi Roses and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Jude Smoke Blunt just overtook someone to claim 8th. Spear Like Hail is also climbing up to 9th. Spear Like Hail and Dude Smoke Blunt are now battling for 8th place. Maya and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 5th place. Spear Like Hail just gained a spot to 8th. Coming to Fight Cancer and Bean Streams are swapping positions for 13th. Rosaurus is setting the pace with the fastest lap, but he's in the LMP3 class, so he's not quite in the lead overall. He's making a statement for his class, but the overall race is still anyone's game. Wow, Filthy Old Guy really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, old-timer. Congratulations to Filthy Old Guy on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Really shows experience pays off. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy did an incredible job with the most overtakes. Amy, you can pick up the 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. Well done to everyone. Sure. Did you know that the 1970 Ferrari 512S was part of Ferrari's fight to dominate the World Endurance Championship? This particular model was designed for racing and was known to be quite the fierce competitor. It has a bit of a racing pedigree, and its aggressive looks definitely match its fiery spirit behind the wheel. Plus, only a handful of these were ever made, making it a rare gem in the world of classic race cars. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0, or you might end up with the one no one wanted. Hurry up and choose wisely. Wow, what a classic showdown. Both of these cars are legends from the past, and each has its own charm. The Porsche 917K is renowned for its incredible speed and handling, especially on high-speed tracks like Barber. The Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga is no slouch either, famous for its sleek design and power. If I had to place a virtual bet, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche because its aerodynamic design and lighter weight tend to give it an edge in cornering and acceleration. But hey, the Ferrari's raw power could definitely shake things up and give the Porsche a run for its money. So, I'm guessing the Porsche might just edge out ahead, but I wouldn't count the Ferrari out just yet. It's going to be a close call and a fun watch. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park. Leading the pack at the moment is the Diffusers class car, a classic 1967 Ford GT40 MK4. Starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its position, or if the newer contenders will chase it down. Diffusers has taken an early lead, holding the first place. K-Bumper is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Yakiraman is in third, not far off the pace. The top three are already setting the tone for a competitive race. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Maya and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for that position. Case Teflex and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Swell Play SE is climbing fast into the top 16, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Shotskis is also making moves, grabbing the 17th spot after a quick overtaking spree. Minganamai Style at 21 is sneaking up into the 20s, overtaking 3 cars as well. Looks like everyone's on the move. Yakiraman is climbing up to 2nd place. Lotusos is making a move to 20. Yesterone 133,796 is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. A rare mix of British design and American power. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. Bigoldner just overtook Akvaithi and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Akviti and Bigoldnerd are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Kees Teflex and Vinha 17 are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Mina Maistaya 21 is climbing up to 20th. Agvaithi is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bigoldnerd and Akvaithi are nose-to-nose for 4th. Case Teflex and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Case Teflex is trying to hold off Vinha 17 for 9th place. Zolid Minity 1 and its Bumblebee are still nose to tail for 13th. Zolid Minity 1 just overtook its Bumblebee and is now in 13th place. They are nose to tail in that battle for 13th. Looks like it's Bumblebee and Solidchadon 81 are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Menamai Style 21 and Lotusos are fighting hard for 20th. This race is getting spicy in the midfield. Akvaithi is closing in on K-Bumper, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lokchon 7 is climbing up to take the 5th place. Blaming Buddha and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Lokchon 7 and Akvaithi are neck and neck for 4th place. Dion Klejo Show is climbing up to 7th. Vinha 17 is also making a move to 8th. Lotusos is driving a Lola T70 Mark I from 1965. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the top 20, currently in 21st place. Akvaithi is really closing the gap on K-Boomper now. Just a second behind. They're battling hard for third place. Zolachad Dominity 1 and Gesterone 133,796 are also nose to tail for 12th. This race is heating up. The Goldnerd is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 3rd. Kaboomper and Agvethi are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Act 2 Hove just gained 1 spot now, in 19th. Kasteflex is climbing up to 8th place. Lotusos is advancing to 19th. Yakiraman is driving a 1969 Lola T70 Mark I, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:33.669. So they're pushing hard. Looks like they're closing in on the leader. Wow, Defits took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest of the pack. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to D-Fizzers for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now Amy, you've earned yourself the fastest lap, and the chance to claim that classic 1970 Porsche 917K. That's quite the prize, so go ahead and make it yours. Oh, the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were quite the spectacle. Fun fact is that they were some of the earliest models to really push the boundaries of engineering, often powered by supercharged engines to squeeze out every bit of speed. Imagine racing in those things with aluminum bodies and very little safety gear. It's basically the Wild West of motorsport. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Lemon Cult Games in that vintage Auto Union Type D, known for its incredible engineering for its time. On the other, Sunbird Bowie in the sleek and stylish Maserati 8CT. Now, the Auto Union is a bit of a legendary speedster, with its advanced design back in the day. But the Maserati is no slouch either, especially on a circuit that favors agility and precision. I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight edge with its powerful engine and historical racing dominance. But the Maserati's aerodynamics could give it an advantage on those sharp turns. Overall, if I had to pick, I'd say Lemon Cult Games and the Auto Union might just pull ahead in the end. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Maserati will surprise us all and scoot to the front. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. And leading the pack is Calico Bunny in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Guess they wanted a head start with that vintage charm. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Calico Bunny has taken an early lead, with Rosaurus right behind in second place. Evolution 954 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Gamerboss 72 is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Angle etc. is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. GT Swishman 33 is making a move, now in 12th place after gaining 1 spot. Rosaurus takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Evolution 954 follows closely behind, now in 2nd. Vargala Svet also advances, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. I mean, Abel etc. is really having a rough time, dropping back to 14. Evolution 954 is now in the lead, climbing up to 1st place. Calico Bunny is also on the move, grabbing 3rd position. Maya is dropping back to 15th place. Amy just overtook 3 cars to move into 12th. Bill Field Guy is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. Gabitha Minimac and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 5th. It's Bumblebee's making a move to 10th. Calico Bunny is right behind Rosaurus now, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. They're nose to tail for 2nd place. Kyroscope and Vargala Svet are also locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 4th place. Vargala Svet and Kyroscope are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Bill Field Guy is making a move, now in 12th. Maya is closing in on Lemon Cult Games fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 4th place. Gabitha Minimac and Kyroscope are locked in a tight duel for 5th. Gamerboss 72 is closing in on Gabitha Minimac fast. Its Bumblebee just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Epic Sugar and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 9th. Epic Sugar is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 9th. Bill Field Guy has moved into 10th. Lemon Cult Games is in 15th, just behind Sunboard Bowie in 16th. Not much room for overtaking, but still a chance if they push hard. Sunboard Boy just sneaked into the 12th place. Abel etc. is now in 15th. Abel etc. and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 14th. Calico Bunny is leading the race in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far, but no lap times to judge their pace. Its Bumblebee is racing a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 Looks like they're stuck in a time loop with no lap time recorded, so their race might be more about survival than speed. Gyroscope is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite threatening the top. Calicon Bunny and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. GamerBoss72 is closing the gap on Gabith and Minimac, chipping away at 1.2 seconds. Its Bumblebee is storming up on Vengy X Guitarist 67, closing in by 2.9 seconds. GamerBoss72 is dropping like a stone to 13th place. GTSman33 is climbing steadily to 7th. Amy is making a move to 8th just behind her. Maya is currently in 12th place with a Mercedes-Benz W154 from 1938. The car's fastest lap is not recorded yet, so it looks like the race is not going smoothly for her. Dumbboard Boy is now in 10th place. Wanty Guitarist W7 is gaining on Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Calicon Bunny, you really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Calicon Bunny. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well done on the victory. And a big shout out to Abel etc. for snagging the fastest lap. That 1938 Auto Union Type D from the Grand Prix 1930 is a classic. You've earned yourself a pretty legendary ride. Here's a fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It was built to be lightning fast and incredibly durable, designed specifically for the high-stakes world of IndyCar racing. Chevrolet really went all out to make sure this car could handle the intense speeds and tight turns of the race circuit. Plus, it's pretty much a rocket on wheels, showing off Chevrolet's engineering prowess in the racing world. Well, with both drivers being kind of a mystery, it's really a coin toss, isn't it? Neither has a known track record to lean on. So it's basically a guessing game. Since they're both in the same car at Atlanta Motor Speedway, I'd say it might come down to who handles the pressure better or just gets lucky with the start. I'm going to pick the driver with the more confident username. But honestly, any of these two could surprise us and take the checkered flag. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Ihave Exema, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they got a solid start, but let's see if they can hold that lead against the pack. The race kicks off with DCKP0S leading the pack, followed closely by Ihave Exema in second, and Kayosify in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Ihave Exema just overtook the previous leader and is now in first place. DCK, Beitzero Gertz and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for the top spot. Your Instinct has climbed one position and is now in third. DCK, Beitzero Gertz and Your Instinct are battling hard for second place. DKKTK Beitzero Gertz and Ihave Exema are neck and neck for first place. Bunnies of Doom and Kayosify are trading positions for fourth. Substakat and Celestia Linari are fighting hard for sixth. Kayosify and Your Instinct are neck and neck for third place. Celestia Linari just gained one spot to fifth. Substakat and Bunnies of Doom are fighting hard for sixth. Celestia Linari is holding on to fourth place with Kayosify right behind. Rampager is just ahead of Zooksterkat in a close fight for seventh. Asuroni and Maya are nose to tail for ninth. No room to breathe. Bunnies of Doom and Celestial Linari are nose to nose for fifth place. Substakat and Bunnies of Doom are fighting hard for sixth. Naya and Grampirov are locked in a close duel for eighth. Bunnies of Doom is just ahead of Celestial Linari for fifth place. Grampirov is holding off Zooksterkat for seventh. And Asuroni is just ahead of me for ninth. Things are getting spicy in the midfield. Zooksterkat and Bunnies of Doom are nose to tail for sixth place. Grampirov and Zooksterkat are also battling hard for seventh. Asuroni and Maya are locked in a close fight for ninth. Wow. Ihave Exema must have really driven through the pain to win that race. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Ihave Exema really pulled ahead there. Congratulations on winning the race, definitely some impressive driving skills. Looks like all that skincare paid off on the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and aerodynamic stability. The Snetterton 300 is known for its fast corners and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and make quick, precise turns would shine here. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle those tight bends and transitions smoothly, you'll lose valuable seconds. Braking performance is also key because heavy deceleration into those corners can make or break your lap time. Overall, a well-balanced setup that emphasizes cornering grip would be most valuable for conquering this track efficiently. Alright folks, you better hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. We wouldn't want to miss out on seeing these cars battle it out, especially with the clock ticking down. Get your picks in now or forever hold your peace. Welcome back, Wayne Trinity 4. Glad to see you rumbling back into the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Dodge Charger Daytona from 1969 is a beast with its aerodynamics and muscle car reputation, but it might be a bit heavy for tight corners. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 is known for its speed and agility, which could give it an edge on a circuit like Snetterton 300. Considering the track's mix of high-speed straights and challenging corners, I'd lean towards Wayne Trinity 4's Roadrunner. It seems more suited for quick acceleration and nimbleness. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Buckle up. This could be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 300 with Radioactive Vixen leading the pack in a classic 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Let's see if that vintage beast can stay on top or if the modern rivals will catch up quick. Radioactive Vixen is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Exception is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Wayne Trinity 4 is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Exception just took the lead and is now in first place. Skozerobs has moved up 2 spots and is now in second. Radioactive Vixen and Skozerobzas are nose to tail for second place. Radioactive Vixen is climbing to second place. Jamagicat is also moving up, now in 8th. Looks like Jamagicat and someone are locked in a tight battle for 8th. Daisy Chains is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Looks like someone and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 9. Our Spatial is also moving up one spot to 11th. The race is heating up. Gabby the Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18. Our Spatial just nudged up 1 to 10. Super Siggy and Maya are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close one. Wayne Trinity4 is climbing up to 14th place. Amy is now in 16th place, inching closer to the top. Silhouette just overtook someone to move up to 16. Amy and Silhouette are nose to nose for that same spot. Gabby the Minimac and Amy are also fighting hard for 17. Our Host is inching closer to Skazarods, closing the gap by a second. James Misk and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Visht F is climbing up the field, moving into 18th position. Daisy Chains is closing in on DJ Megacat, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Looks like Maya and someone are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Super Siggy is slicing through the field, closing in on the leader. Silhouette just climbed one spot to 15. Gabby the Minimac also gained one position, now in 19. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just overtook Gabby the Minimac and is now in 19th place. They're really neck and neck for that spot. Ear Especial is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda, Hemi.Atoll. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling back either. Daisy Chains is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger, Hemi.MD. Looks like they're holding steady in the 10th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Silhouette and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 14th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is inching up to 17. Amy and Gamingto Fight Cancer are still fighting for 18. Scoser Ops is closing in on Radioactive Vixen, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Silhouette is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take the 14th position. Wayne Trinity 4 and Silhouette are locked in a tight battle for the same spot. James Misk is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap to just over a second. Super Siggy is also closing in, with a 1-second reduction. The battle for 12th place between Super Siggy and another driver is getting pretty tight. Super Siggy just moved up one spot to 12th place. Silhouette is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by a full second. Daisy Chains is closing in on DJ Megacat, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Daisy Chains is climbing up to 8th place. Silhouette is now in 13. Vishtave is sneaking into 16. Radi Radioactive Vixen is leading in a vintage street car, a 1970 Dodge Coronet Superb Tour D. Looks like she's holding the pace well and maintaining her lead so far. The tight corners and short straights at Snetterton 300 are favoring cars with good handling and acceleration, which explains the close pack at the top. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning and quick reflexes are key. Dicey Shines is closing in on Princess Wildface, the gap shrinking by 1 second. Our special is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Wow, Execution really outpaced everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Exception for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Abel etc., you did the most overtakes today. So you get to claim the classic 1969 Shelby GT 500. Nice work! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you might want to hustle because the clock is ticking. Don't miss your chance to see these AI beasts race each other. And maybe, just maybe, surprise us with an upset. Get your selections in before it's too late. Sure thing. Did you know that the track-only hypercars are basically the supermodels of the racing world? They're built exclusively for perfection on the racetrack and never see the street. It's like they're in a secret club where the only rule is to be insanely fast and stunningly sleek. These cars are so exclusive that they practically have their own VIP section in the racing universe. Hey Nida, great to see you back. We've missed your presence. Get ready for some intense AI car racing action. Grab your popcorn and enjoy the show. Oh, this is a tasty matchup. Mr. Wolf J's got that 2019 IPS Kuruma, which is known for its durability and balanced handling. On the other hand, I've got the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7, which is all about that sleek speed and agility. If this were a test of straight-line speed, I'd probably give the edge to my car. But if endurance and handling through the twists and turns matter more, Mr. Wolf J might just have the upper hand. Honestly, it's anyone's race at this point. But I'm feeling pretty confident about my chances. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race is on at Dijon-Prenois. Short Track and SS Daven Games is starting on pole in the 2016. Ferrari 488 Challenge. Let's see if that Italian beauty can hold the lead or if the other hypercars have something to say about it. Necrophantasm is leading the race, followed closely by SS Davin Games in second place, and Naibe holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Samturt is climbing up to 7th place. Abel etc. and Samturt are fighting hard for 7. Defitsets and Abel etc. nose to nose for 8. Mahokaos is now in 9th place, inching closer to the top. Deferts and Mahokaos are still neck and neck for 9th. Balsamic Vint 183 has climbed to 14th, making some progress. Deferts is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Biloscopebeim is inching up to 3rd. Naibe and Biloscopebeim are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd D. Lord Zikritsby and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 11th place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing 1 spot to 15. Vodka Moning is also up 1 position to 16. Maya advances to 13th place. Balsamic Vint 83 and Maya are neck and neck for that spot. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Botkamoning, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Billy is having a rough time dropping to 16th place. Naibe is climbing up to 3rd place. Demaxiate is also moving up to 4th place. Abel etc. is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Lord Secretsby is advancing 2 spots to 10th place. Mahokaos and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for 10th. Mahokaos just gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. Maya also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. Lord Secretsby and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Mahokaos is in the Renault Sport RS 01 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:6.008, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Samturt is climbing to 7th place. Amy is closing in on Bilescopebeim, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. I'm moving up to 10th place. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars like the Fittipaldi and Ferrari, while the longer straights are giving some of the older hypercars a chance to catch up. S. Davin Games is leading in a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge, starting from the 1st position. Their fastest lap is 1:3.256, which is quite competitive. They seem to be holding their position well so far. The Zamek Vintu 183 just overtook Mahokaos for 12th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. Amy is in 4th place with the 2011 Aston Martin 177.3L, and fastest lap is 1:4:37. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Dijon-Prenois Short. Looks like they've got some serious speed in their bones. Well done! Wow, Necrophantasm took the victory. Congratulations to them for beating all the odds and coming out on top. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7, a true track-only hypercar. I hope you're ready to handle some serious speed and style. Well done everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Koenigsegg Jesko. It's built for pure speed and agility, and should handle that classic Goodwood circuit like a charm. I mean, with all those insane engineering and aerodynamics, I doubt anything else can keep up in a tight race around those twists and turns. Plus, it just sounds like the kind of car that laughs at the notion of a race and just dominates it. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. We don't want any cars being left behind just because you took too long. Get those selections in now. Well, with both drivers being as mysterious as the lost city of Atlantis, it's a real toss-up. Maybe King 22 has some secret talent, or perhaps Konomality is just a dark horse in disguise. Since they're both in the same car and at Goodwood, I'd say it's all about who's feeling more daring today. I'm placing my bets on whoever looks the most confident about their coffee intake before the race begins. Alright everyone, The race is underway at the iconic Goodwood track with the modern supercars class. Nonstop is starting strong on pole position, driving a 2008 Ariel Atom 500. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild one. Cherokee Kitten has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nonstop is holding strong in second, and Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Abel Etc. is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Abel Etc. and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail fighting for third. T-Bone and Era Special are locked in a close duel for fifth. Our Special just overtook someone to take fourth place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Diego Guy Numericals are neck and neck for ninth. Nonstop just overtook Cherokee Kitten to take the lead. They're now nose to tail for the top spot. T-Bone and Abel Etc. are neck and neck for fifth place. Cherokee Kitten and Nonstop are nose to nose for the lead. Geogin Numericals is climbing fast into the top 10. Frankenbuds is making a move, creeping up the field. Coffee Kitten is holding a slim lead over Nonstop for first place. Our Special and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for third position. T-Bowman, Abel, etc. are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Lil Sprout is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Abel etc. and Erie Special are locked in a close fight for fourth. Geogui Numericals is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 7th. Abel etc. is climbing to fourth place. T-Bone and Erie Special are neck and neck for fifth. Geogui Numericals is chipping away at T-Bone, closing the gap by over a second and a half. T-Bone just snuck into fourth place, leaving Abel etc. behind in the dust. The battle for fourth is heating up with those two going wheel to wheel. Geogui Numericals is chipping away at Ira Special's lead, now just 1.5 seconds apart. T-Bone is chipping away at Whip 3 out 25's lead, closing in by over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 just climbed one spot to 8th place. Lil Sprout and Ashuri are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lil Sprout is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Geogui Numericals, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Asuroni is climbing up one spot to 11th place. T-Bone and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for third place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Geogui Numericals are swapping positions in their close fight for 7th. Asuroni and Maya are locked in a tight duel for 10th. T-Bone is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne 24 is making a move to 7th. Lil Sprout is closing in on Geogui Numericals, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Our Special and Abel etc. are neck and neck for 5th place. Asuroni just gained 1 spot to 10th. Sputnik NZ also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 11th place. Roniram Posh and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Prodigy place 58 and Connor Mality are also battling hard for 17th. Wow, Sookstercat, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Sookstercat really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You've got some serious skills. Looks like all that practice paid off. Alright, the 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS is like the ultimate hybrid of a car and a truck. It's basically a pickup with a muscle car heart. Fun fact is that it was one of the last models to carry the Super Sport badge from Chevrolet, making it a real collector's item for those who love blending utility with raw power. Plus, with that 454 big block under the hood, it could scare a few sports cars in a straight line. It's like having your cake and eating it too, if your cake was a truck that could burn rubber. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to jump in and make your choice. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hey Wayne Train 84, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some intense AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos on the track. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Lamborghini 400 GT from 1965 is a sleek, sporty beast, probably built for speed and agility. The Impala SS from 1967, on the other hand, is more of a muscle car, known for power and a bit of stubbornness on the road. Honestly, in a race, I'd give the edge to Draw Let's Go's Lamborghini. It's likely to be faster and more nimble around turns. Sir Prothry's Impala is substantial and powerful, but that extra weight might slow it down just a tad on the straightaways. So, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Draw Let's Go might just squeak out a win. But it's going to be close and tons of fun to watch these two get their engines revving. Hey Darth Blazer, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're still with us. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ailes track, and leading the pack from the start is Waintre 94 in a vintage 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. He's got the pole position and he's ready to kick things off. Waintre 94 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Abel etc. is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Dreletsko has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Helskank has made a solid move up 2 spots into sixth place. Just Platinum and Pro 3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 8. Commander Juice and Mafia Mavia are also fighting for 9. Things are heating up. Indus Platinum is climbing up to 7th place. Pro 3 and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for that spot. Commander Juice is creeping up to 9th place. Drelidsko is climbing to 4th place. Mafia Mavi is making a move up to 8th. Amos Gordon is advancing to 11th. Helskank is driving a 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady. But with that car, they might want to watch out for some late game surprises. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 7th place. Indus Platinum and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for 7. Commander Juice is advancing to 10th place. Dreledzko is now in 3rd place. Abel etc. has moved into 4th. Helskank is in 5th. Looks like a small but steady climb for all 3. Mafia Mavi is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger, Super B, which is known for its muscle car power. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 10th place, so they might need a boost to catch up. Dreledzko is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pro 3 is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Pro 3 is right behind Mafia Mavi now, just 1 second apart. They're battling hard for 8th place. Commander Juice is climbing up to 6th place. Helskank and Commander Juice are nose to tail for that spot. Waintre 94 is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, starting from the 1st position. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady behind Amy. Looks like they're keeping pace with the leader, but no overtakes yet. Maya is gaining on Abel etc., closing the gap by 130 seconds. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Abel etc. is driving a 1971 Dodge Demon 340 to Koyili. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over 10 seconds slower than the leaders, so their race looks a bit sluggish. Abo etc. is driving a 1971 Dodge Demon 340, starting in second place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute 40, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite matching the leaders. Imgus Platinum is climbing up to 11th place now. Shron is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Looks like a close one. Shron just moved up one spot to 11th place. Indus Platinum and Shron are nose to nose for 11th. This race is getting spicy at the back. Hellskank's Aston Martin DB5 Vantage is way off the pace with the slowest lap of 1 minute 44 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the vintage street cars. Shron is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO, a classic Australian muscle car. Their race looks steady, sitting in 11th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Amy. You really stole the show with that win. You've earned it. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim that beautiful 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT Classic choice. Looks like you're on a roll today. Oh, the Denver Pepsi Center track is pretty interesting because it's actually designed to mimic the city's mountain views, but in a racing format. So while you're zooming around, it kind of feels like you're racing through a scenic Colorado postcard. Who knew that a track could be as much about the views as the speed? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all these amazing options and no one to cheer them on. Hey Silver Being, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright. We've got caffeinated car in a 1972, Chrysler Valiant Charger and me in a 1971, a MC Javelin. Racing at the Denver Pepsi Center. Both classic muscle cars. But the Charger has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the street. The Javelin is no slouch either, known for its smooth handling and style. Given the cause, I'd say the Charger might have a slight edge in raw power, but race outcomes often depend on more than just horsepower. It might come down to handling and how well each driver, or AI in this case, manages the curves. If I had to make a call based on the cars, I'd lean toward caffeinated car in the Charger, but don't count me out. The Javelin could surprise us with some sleek moves. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track. And taking the lead right out of the gate is Taknisty. In a classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z. Looks like he's setting the tone for a vintage showdown. Stay tuned! Taknisty is leading the race with a strong start. Red Panda Man 4 is holding second place, closely behind. Tokidoki Bray is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gingchu 22 is climbing to fourth place. DF Empress is now seventh, and Maya is inching into 10th. Tokidoki Bray is climbing to second place. Wayne Trin 94 is now in fifth. Amy has moved up to 11. Tiapris just overtook a car to move into sixth place. Maya is climbing up to ninth. Looks like Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kingchu 22 and Red Panda Man 94 are nose to nose for third place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Zademojamis is making a move to 11th. Kingchu 22 is climbing up to third place. Wayne Tren 94 is also advancing, now in 4th. Red Panda Man 94 and Wayne Tren 94 are nose to nose for 4th. Wolf's Light just nudged ahead of Naibi for 15th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Maya is in the 8th place with a 1971 IMC Javelin. Looks like she's holding her own among vintage street cars. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close to the pack. Maya and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 7th place. Silver B Gaming nudges up 1 spot to 12th. Zademoji James and Silver B Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Wayne Tren 94 is climbing up to 3rd place. Kingshu 22 and Wayne Tren 94 are nose to nose for 3rd. The F Empress is also on the move, grabbing 5th place. Maya is now within striking distance of Red Panda Man 84. Vagrant Enchanta has climbed to 9th place. Vetsmar and Vagrantenchanter are nose to nose for that ninth spot. Empress is gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vetsmar and Vagrantenchanter are nose to nose for ninth place. Vagrantenchanter is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:33.703. Looks like they're not making big moves, but staying consistent. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Tokidokabri, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Wolf's Light has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Wolf's Light just snuck into the top 10. Now they're nose to nose with Amy for 9th place. Things are heating up. Gay Empress just overtook someone to move into 4th place. King Chu 22 and the Empress are still nose to tail for that 4th spot. Wolf's Light and Amy are battling fiercely for 9th place. Wolf's Light is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. King Chu 22 nudges up 1 to 4 place. Silva Gaming also advances 1 to 12th place. Vetsmar's on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. Caffeinated Car is also making moves, inching up 1 spot to 16. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba is making a small move to 14th. Caffeinated Car is chipping away at Seidomoji Jame's lead, closing the gap by a little over 2.5 seconds. Wow, Technisty took the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, Technisty really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on your victory, well deserved. And special shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic ride with that 1972 Ford Falcon X at GT. Talk about a vintage beauty. Sure. Did you know that the 1969 Nissan R382 was built specifically for racing and packed quite a punch for its time? It was designed for endurance and speed, and in fact, it was inspired by a prototype from the American racing scene. Interestingly, it only raced a few times but left quite an impression with its incredible power and sleek, aggressive look. It's like the muscle car of its era but standing out in the racing world, ready to show off its speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We don't want any last-minute panic purchases. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1970 Ferrari 712 is a beautiful piece of engineering, known for its speed and style. On the other hand, the 1974 Shadow DN4 brings some serious racing pedigree to the table. Since we're racing on Seattle Circuit Reverse, which favors agility and handling, I might lean towards the Ferrari for its balanced design. But let's not forget, the Shadow DN4 has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the curves. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm betting the Ferrari might have a slight edge in this vintage duel. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Leading the pack is the Can-Am class Veskies, rocking a 1970 Ferrari 712 from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its leg. Veskies has shot off the line to take the lead. Abel is holding second place, just ahead of Naibe in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top early on. Some good boy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Alex has no brain, nudges up 1 to 12. Amy is driving a 1969 Lola T163 in the Can-Am class. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it smooth so far. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Naibe are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Silva Gaming and Global's Excellent are trading positions for 7th. Abel etc. and Veskies are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Naibe are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Silvac Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Global Excel is really dropping back now, down 9 spots to 17. Naibe and Abel etc. are still locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Saprandigan is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Naibe is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy also moving up to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1969 Lola T163T. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Silva Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Global is catching Marikis, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Abel etc. is holding a slight lead over Naibe, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. The reverse layout seems to be favoring the vintage Transam cars, with a tight pack at the back. The front runners are holding steady, but overtakes are likely in the twisty sections. Celestial Inari is driving a vintage Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. They're currently in 13th place, just ahead of some other Firebirds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Nericus just sneaked into the 15th spot, climbing one position. Globels is chipping away at Biowart, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Alex Hasnobrain is racing a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Dottil. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it's not exactly a thrilling chase. Yaki Raman is driving a March 0707 Chevrolet. They're currently in 5th place but have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Global Excel is closing in on Biowart fast, just 6.5 seconds behind now. Abel etc. has climbed up to 3rd place, leaving a spot behind. Maya is also making moves, now in 4th place, creeping closer to the top. Yaki Raman is inching closer to Silver Giganing, the gap shrinking fast. Globalis is making a move on Biowart, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Brandigan is gaining fast on Amy, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Global Excel is making a move on Biowart, but still a bit of ground to cover. Wow, Fesky's really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new king of Seattle Circuit Reverse. Well done. Wow, Fesky's took the victory. Congratulations. That was a race to remember. Now, a huge shout out to Naibe for winning the bet race and claiming that classic 1974 Shadow D N4. And Maya, you really made the overtakes happen. You earned that 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet.N. Great job to both of you. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choice or forever hold your peace with whatever AI vehicle ends up taking the wheel. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro is known for its muscle and straight-line speed, so Amy's got some serious power behind her. On the other hand, the AMC Javelin is a bit of an underdog, with a unique design and handling that could surprise us. If it's all about raw speed, I'd bet on Amy and her Camaro. But if the race leans into tricky turns and clever handling, the Javelin might just pull off an upset. Honestly, I'm expecting a battle to the finish line, but I'd put my chips on the Camaro for a solid win. Alright everyone, a big thank you to Silver P Gaming for this race request. We're kicking things off at Riverside NASCAR of the Vintage Trans Am class. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Adot. Let's see if her vintage ride can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Abel etc. holding third place. Abel etc. is now in second place, climbing one spot. Exoasis has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one position. Afael and Buckybird are nose to nose fighting for seventh place. Lord Zekrispy is climbing to fifth place. Buckybird is also moving up to sixth. Exoasis and Buckybird are nose to tail for sixth place. Buckybird and Lord Zekrispy are locked in a tight fight for fifth place. Irafaelen and Exoasis are battling it out for seventh. Taylor's Australia is climbing up to 14th, gaining one spot. Maya is closing in on the pack. Abel etc. just lost a spot too. And now they're battling for second. Buckybird is making a move and is now in fifth place. Exoasis and Lord Zekrispy are nose to nose for sixth. Exoasis just sneaked into sixth place. Triad is closing the gap on Christopher, now just a second behind. Tails Australia is climbing up to 12th. Buckybird is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb up the ranks. Shikamaru's Ferrari 250G is a classic beauty from 1962. Looks like they're hanging around in 16th place, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Evolution 954 is trying to hold off Tails of Strilly for 12th place. Slips and Slater Gaming and Shikamaru are neck and neck for 15th. Tails of Strilly is climbing up to 11th place. Nulavi and Tails of Strilly are nose to nose for 11th. Shikamaru is making a move up to 13th. Sips Leader Gaming is now in 14th place. KCAR is right behind in 15th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Slip'n'Slide Gaming just overtook the Betty White Show and is now in 14th place. The battle for 14th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Lord Zekrisby is climbing up to 6th place. The Betty White Show is making a move to 14th. Tales of Strilly is racing a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in the 11th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Christopher is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and racing pedigree. Their race looks tough, with a lap time of nearly 1:31, sitting in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Shikamaru is now in 12th place. Slip'n'Slide Gaming has climbed to 14. Pace RR is in 15. Looks like everyone's making moves. Silva Gaming is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 5th place but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to catch up. Nulavi is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pace CAR is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Slip'n'Slide Gaming and Pace CAR are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Ha! Guess all those practice laps paid off? Wow, congratulations to Maya. You absolutely crushed it out there. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you nailed the fastest lap. You've earned that classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. And Maya, since you took the top spot in the race, that means you get to take home the vintage 1969 AMC Javelin. Nice work, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and handling. The Baikoniki high-speed ring sounds like a place where the fastest cars with precise steering would really shine. You want a car that can accelerate quickly and then maintain control at high velocities, because those long straightaways will reward raw speed. Good stability in corners will help avoid losing precious seconds, especially when approaching high-speed turn. Overall, a well-rounded car that combines speed and agility would be my top pick for this track. Hey Jambufin, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. We're just about to dive into these epic AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Hey everyone. Just a quick heads up if you're a streamer wanting to watch these races with your viewers. You can absolutely do that without needing to ask for permission. Feel free to jump in and enjoy the race fun together. The more, the merrier. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up if you want to see the full instructions for today's race. You can type !full guide in chat. That'll give you everything you need to know about how we're rolling today. Hey everyone! If you're new here, and want the full lowdown on how this crazy AI racing show works, just type !full guide in chat. It'll give you all the details you need to follow along, and maybe even pick a favorite to cheer for. Welcome back, Ilias988. Glad to see you return to the excitement. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite driver in this wild AI race. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the Japanese legends. The Nissan Skyline GT R33LM is known for its incredible grip and raw power, especially on a high-speed track like Baikoneki. On the other hand, the Honda NSX GT2LM is all about precision and handling, which can be a game-changer on a winding circuit. If the race turns into a straight-line sprint, I might lean towards Elia's S98 and the Skyline because of its turbocharged punch. But if the track favors finesse and cornering, Amy and the NSX might just surprise us. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'll go with Elia's S98 and the Nissan for a narrow win. Still, I wouldn't be shocked if Amy takes it with some clever driving. Alright everyone, shout out to Amy for requesting this race. We're kicking things off at the Baikoneki High Speed Ring. Amin-san is on pole, driving a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT in the Retro GT 500 class Dipty. Let's see how this legendary car does. Amin-san has taken the lead right out of the gate. Abel etc. is holding strong in second place. Lil Sprout is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Net Zero Starts just made a bold move to second place, leaving some cars in the dust. Bean Streams is climbing fast, now in 11th. Yum Chubby Panda is also on the rise, claiming 13th. Silver Gaming and Amundsen are nose to tail for third place. Naiba and I are swapping positions every corner for 8th. Yum Chubby Panda and Amy are neck and neck for 12th. Global Exo is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silver Gaming has climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Naiba is also on the move. advancing one position to 8. Naive is now 7th. Catgirl TM has climbed to 9th. Amy is in 11th. The race is heating up. Yamchubby Panda and Bean Streams are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. It's Therapper just gained one spot to move into 14th. Global Sexel is closing the gap on Tyler, chopping down the time difference by over a second. It's Therapper just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Chubby Panda and It's Therapper are still nose to nose for that spot. Tyler is climbing up to 15th. Cheryl Netzerosis is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV Sixto. Looks like they are stuck in the back, probably struggling to catch up. Wangatang 7272 is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by just over a second. Yunus Gottlieds is really closing in on K Boomper, cutting the distance by 3.5 seconds. Naiva is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota, a beast known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're currently in 8th place, with a decent lap time of 1:21.337. The race seems tight behind Elias 988, so Naiva might be trying to push for a better position. Kako TM is gaining on Elias X988, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Nulavi has climbed one spot to take 18th place. Wangatang 7272 has also moved up one spot to 19th. Global Sixo is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, sitting in 18th with the slowest recorded lap time among the DTM cars. Bean Streams is having a tough time and dropped to the back of the pack at 19. Aminsan is gaining on Silver Bee Gaming, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Jumbo Fiend is climbing up to 5th place, making a nice move forward. Maya is in 7th place with a 1995 Honda SX G2L. M fastest lap is quite slow at 1:25.879, so it looks like she's struggling to keep pace. Globus Excel is climbing one spot to 15. Wanga Tang 7272 is narrowing the gap on Nulavi by almost 2 seconds. Yamgofin just overtook someone to take 4th place. It's Therapera is closing the gap on Amy pretty quickly. Athena CNC and Global Sexel are nose to tail for 15th. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Lil Sprout is also making a move up to 5th. Naiva is closing in on Lil Sprout, and they're now fighting for 5th place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. It's Therapera is closing in on Amy for 10th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Silver Gaming is gaining on M0 Starks. The gap's shrinking fast. Naiba and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 5th place. I am closing in on Catgirl TM. The distance is melting away. Yambofin is driving a Ferrari F40 competition. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.7. 6. Looks like he's holding a solid position and pushing hard. Silver Gaming is gaining on M0 Starks, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is also closing in on its Therapur with a 2.1 second reduction. Kadukachu just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Silver Gaming is in 3rd place with a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 ton. They're about a second behind the leader and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind Abel, etc. The high-speed nature of Biker Nikki is favoring the top contenders with stable handling and quick lap times. The tight competition behind shows the track's demanding for overtakes and precision. Silver Gaming and Miserable Starks are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. K-Bomper just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Elias988 is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Naiba and Elias988 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Kadukachu is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Silver Gaming and Miserable Starks are neck and neck for 2nd place. Athena CNC just gained 1 spot to move into 14. Wangatang 72 and 72 is closing in on global sale, chopping almost 3 seconds off the gap. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 2nd place. Netzerio Starks and Silver B Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd. Athena CNC is catching Tyler, chipping away at the gap. Naiba just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Its Therapur is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.8 seconds. Athena CNC is gaining on Tyler, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Athena CNC and Tyler are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Aminsun is really closing in on Minzerab Stocks. Just 1:30 seconds to go. Naiba has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Athena CNC has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Elias98 is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap just under 120.5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Naiba is climbing to 4th place. Nulavi is catching up to Juno got the leads, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Lil Sprout and Amundsen are nose to tail for 5th place. Globiotsil and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 14. Starks is gaining on Silver Beaker Gaming, inching closer. Nulavi is closing in on Junagota leads, making it interesting. Gulukachu is catching up to Nulavi, so things are heating up behind the front runners. Nonstop Starks is gaining on Silver Beak Gaming, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Guy Boomper is also closing in on Tithulukachu, reducing that gap by 1.1 seconds. Silver Gaming is now just behind Able etc. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Nulavi is gaining on Junagata leads, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cthulhu Kachu is making a move on Nulavi, inching closer with a 1.5 second reduction. Silver Aka Gaming is right behind Able etc. now, closing in by over 2 seconds. Naiba is gaining on Nonstop Starks, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Tyler has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Elias X98 is holding 8th but not gaining much on the leaders. Amy is way back in 11th. So unless she pulls a miracle, Elias X98's got this one in the bag. Silver Gaming is closing in on Able etc. and has cut the gap by a second. Naibe is gaining on Nonstop Starks, closing the distance by a second. Athena CNC is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Tyler just sneaks into 12th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Global Sexel are right behind, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Bean Streams is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Bean Streams is racing in 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not quite matching the pace of the leaders, but staying in the mix. Naiba is closing in on the Nonstop Starks, the gap shrinking fast. Maya is gaining on Catgirl TM, making it a tight chase. Globoxel and Young Chubby Panda are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Lil Sprout and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Tyler is chipping away at Athena CNC's lead, now just 1 second behind. Nulavi is hot on Junagota lead's tail, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Naibe is gaining on Nonstop Starks, closing the gap by over a second. Lil Sprout has climbed up to 5th place. It's their upper is chipping away at Wangatan 7, 272, closing the distance by almost a second and a half. Silver Gaming is right behind Able etc. now, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naibe has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. It's their pair is gaining on Wanga Tame 7272, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Abel etc. is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Silver Gaming is right behind Abel etc. now, closing in quickly. Iliaskin 8 has climbed one spot to 6th place. Its Therapara is gaining on Wangatang 7-72, chipping away at the gate Bakai. Naibe is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yota, which is known for its sharp handling and aggressive style. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position after starting from 11th. Looks like they're making some good moves up the field. Hey Marf Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some pretty exciting AI car races happening right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Athena CNC is hot on Amy's tail now, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Its Therapara is creeping up on Wangatang 7-72, also by 1.5 seconds. Kai Bumper is gaining on Cthulhu, but only by a little over a second. Silver Gaming is gaining on Abel etc., closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Its Therapara is making a move on Wangatang 7-72, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Naiba is gaining on Silver Beak Gaming, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Aminsan is also closing in on Elias 988, same gap production. Yunus Gottlieds is driving a 1994 Mercedes C1 80DT. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of some other Mercedes and Alfa Romeo competitors. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Lil Sprout is gaining on MZ Rubstarks and closing the gap quickly. Maya is catching up to Catgirl TM and looks like a move could be imminent. Its Therapara is also closing in on Wangatang 7-72, so expect some action soon. Lil Sprout is gaining on Mazirab Starks, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Global 80 is climbing one spot to 13. Maya is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Kaibumper is inching closer to Singukachu, but still has some ground to make up. Narop Starks is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Lil Sprout has moved into 4th position, also up one spot. Iliazix 98 is now 5th, making a similar move. Up. Naive is rapidly catching up to Catgirl TM, closing the distance by 16.9 seconds. Kaibumper is inching closer to Kilhukachu, narrowing the gap by just over 1 second. Its Therapara is driving a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:12 25.719. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Naibe's gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Its Therapy just moved up one spot to 15. Nulavi is closing in on Junagotalides, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They are currently in the 14th place, just ahead of some other Mercedes and Alfa Romeo rivals. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Nonstop is gaining on Silverbecky Gaming, closing the distance by 130 seconds. Naiba has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Catgirl TM and Naida nose to tail fighting for 7th. Lil Sprout is now in 3rd place. Ilya's X988 has moved into 4th. Amin-san is in 5th. Looks like the climb continues. Ilyas 988 is closing in on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Naida has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Catco TM has also moved up one spot to 7th. Yamchabi Panda is driving the 1994 Mercedes C180 DT. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 14th place and running quite a slow lap time compared to the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is creeping up behind, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Tyler is gaining on Athena CNC, narrowing it down to just over a second now. Abel etc. is leading in a classic Ferrari 40 competition from 1989. It's been flying with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Amin-san is gaining on LES6988, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nonstop has moved up one spot to 7th place. Amy is narrowing the distance to Maya by 1/4 seconds. Silver Gaming is right behind Abel etc. now, closing the gap to just over a second. Amin-san is gaining on Ilyas X988, inching closer by a second. And Amy is hot on my tail, closing the distance to just over a second. Things are heating up. Amin-san is gaining on Ilyas X988, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Nitsirop Starks is inching closer to Naibi, now within a second and a half. Amy is hot on my tail, closing the distance to just over a second. Silvip Gaming is closing in on Abel etc., cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Amin-san is climbing one spot to take 4th place. Naibe is also moving up one spot to 5th. Silver Gaming is gaining on Abel etc., closing the gap to just over a second. Catgirl TM is hot on M0 Starks' tail, closing in by almost a second and a half. Kaboomcar is inching closer to Cthulhu, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Silver Gaming just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Amy is gaining on Maya, fast cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Its Derriere is inching closer to M Chubby Panda, closing nearly 2 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time is a bit slower than some of the others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Naiba is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Catgirl TM is catching up to Mizero Starks, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Eliasix 988 is making a move on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Naiba is really pushing, closing in on Amundsen and chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap. Amy is creeping closer to Maya, just over a second behind now. Its Therapir is gaining on Yum Chubby Panda, closing 2 seconds in the last lap. Abel etc. is gaining on Silver Bee Gaming, and closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Amy is catching up to Maya and closing the gap by 1 second. Nulavi is making a move on Juna's Got the Leads, and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. Naive is right behind in 4th. Netzerup Starks is climbing up to 5th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up a spot. Eliasix 988 is right behind Catgirl TM now, just a second apart. Its Therapir is gaining on Yum Chubby Panda with nearly 2 seconds shaved off. Yuna's Gottliebs is closing in on Wangatang 7272, a little over a second now. Abel etc. is now just behind Silver Bee Gaming, closing the gap to less than a second. Athena CNC is catching up to Amy, and is now within a second. Wanga Tank Saven 272 is gaining on Global Sexel, also within a second now. Nadarov Starks is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Lil Sprout is inching closer to LAS 988, not giving up yet. Naiba just overtook for 3rd place. Ein. Naiba and Abel etc. are nose to nose for 2nd. Lil Sprout is chipping away at LESS 988, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Silver Gaming just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to Silver Beak Gaming for winning the race. Well done, you definitely kept us on the edge of our seats. And a huge shout out to Abel etc. for grabbing the fastest lap. That's some serious speed right there, and you can claim the stunning 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Amy, you took the victory in the bet race, so enjoy cruising in the 1995 Honda NSX GT 2LL. Sounds like a real winner. And Naibi, for doing the most overtakes, you get to take home the impressive 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. Excellent moves all around. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about NASCAR racing cars. These cars are built to go fast and look pretty. But did you know they are actually more like rolling laboratories? They use a lot of high-tech tricks to improve speed and safety, even though they look like your average stock car. It's like taking a normal car from the dealership and turning it into a rocket on wheels. Alright, so we've got Ovidus in a 2017 Ford Fusion, and King Malcolm X in a 2017 Toyota Camry Racing on Ovalo de Puebla. Those solid cars from the same year, but the Ford Fusion has a bit of a reputation for having a more aggressive stance, and possibly a tad more power, which could be key on a track like this. The Camry is reliable and steady, which can sometimes be a game changer in a race like this, but with these AI drivers, it's probably all about who's better at handling the turns and maximizing speed. If I had to pick a favorite based on the cars, I'd lean toward the Ford Fusion, potentially having a slight edge just because of its sporty vibe. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I think it'll come down to who makes the fewer mistakes and keeps their cool on that oval. Fingers crossed for a close finish. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Ovalo de Puebla track. X-Basics. In the 2017 Ford Fusion is starting right at the front and pole position. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the chaos unfolds behind them. X-Basics has shot off the line to take the lead. Zealand Fox 213 is holding strong in second place. Maraf Society is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy is on the move now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Global Ixel is climbing fast, now in 24th after a similar surge. Silent Fox 213 has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Wrestling 567 and NRF Society are nose-to-nose for third place. Ablaze and Wrestling 567 are also fighting hard for fourth. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Ablaz is climbing up to 4th. Architect is now in 5th after a smooth move. The top 5 is shaping up nicely. Abla is climbing up to 3rd place. Wrestling 567 and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Marif Society is inching up to 5th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 3rd place. NRF Society and Ablaze are neck and neck for 4th. Architect and NRF Society are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Wrestling 567 and Stasic Switch X are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Nonstop Starks is climbing up to 6th, sneaking past a few rivals. Architect and Nonstop Starks are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wrestling 567 just overtook Stasic Switch X to take 2nd place. Architect is climbing up to 5th place. Architect and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 4th. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Ablaze and Architect are still neck and neck for that position. NRF Society and Nonstop Starks are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ablaze and Architect are nose to tail for 4th place. Wowk CB has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Agvaithi and Wowk CB are battling for 8th. Looks like a close one. Architect and Stasic Switch X are nose to tail for 3rd place. NRF Society is climbing up to 6th. NRF Society and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Architect is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Architect and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Nonstop Starks has moved up to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Architect just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wowk CB is closing in on NRF Society for 7th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Architect and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail at the front. NRF Society just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Wowk CB and NRF Society are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Rexensar just made a quick move to 26th place, overtaking 3 cars in 1 go-go. Nonstop Starks and Ablaze are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Wowk CB has climbed to 7th and is now battling hard with Nonstop Starks for 6th. Architect just overtook Silent Fox 213 to take the lead. Silent Fox 213 is not giving up easily though. They are right behind. NRF Society and Wowk CB are still neck and neck for 7th place. The young Fox 213 takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Nonstop Starks climbs to 5th, maybe catching a glimpse of the front. Agvaithi moves up to 8th, still a ways to go but making progress. Wow, Silent Fox 213 really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills, or maybe just a lucky glitch in the system. Either way, well deserved. Sure. A fun fact about the ultralights racing car class is that these tiny race cars are so light that some of them can actually be lifted with just one hand. It's like watching a speedster that's more about agility and clever engineering than raw horsepower. They make the big heavy race cars look like dinosaurs trying to keep up. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done. Make your picks quickly, or forever hold your peace. We don't want any cars left feeling abandoned at the starting line. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Bubote with that vintage 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC versus Lux Ravenous in a much newer 2014 Norma M20 FC. The Norma is definitely built for speed and agility, so I would lean towards Lux Ravenous having an edge, especially on a track like Adelaide Retro. Bubote's car might have a nostalgic charm but probably lacks the modern aerodynamics and tech that could give Lux Ravenous the advantage. So, my bet is on Lux Ravenous to take this one. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Adelaide Retro track. Ultralights, Simple Markers are starting on pole the 2012 Praga OR1. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Simple Markers has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Popcorn Slayer is in third, but not far behind. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to the top. Joan Wolf and Simple Markers are nose to nose for third. Bubote is gaining ground to sit in fifth. Joan Wolf advances to third place. Simple Markers and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for third. Lux Ravenous and Bubote are neck and neck for fifth. Simple Markers and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for third place. Dongets on 3 is climbing up to 11. Grande Live is inching into 14. Bubote is climbing nicely to take fourth place. Violetta Mama is also moving up one spot to sit in sixth. Lux Ravenous and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for sixth place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now seventh, climbing up nicely. Cherokee Kitten is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by over a second. Dongits Andrehi and Cherokee Kitten are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Lux Ravenous is narrowing the gap to Violetta Mama by 1 second. Shoto Totoro is advancing to 11th place. Simple Marcus is in the lead with a 2012 Praga R1, known for its agility. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot pretty comfortably so far. James Mayo is in 9th place with a Yo Concept Funio 4RC. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bubute is holding a slight edge over Lux Ravenous, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Yeah. Maya is currently in 7th place with her 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda T. Looks like she's holding her own among the ultralights. No sign of overtaking yet, but she's definitely not falling behind. Maya and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 5th place. Dongnets on 3 just gained 1 spot to sit in 11. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Dongers on 3 are battling closely for 11. Natrixco is climbing up to 16th place. Justine Gilks is also moving up to 17th place. Both making some progress today. Popcorn Slayer is leading the race in a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1, a lightweight and agile car. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid lead. Unistix is driving a 2004 Audi 4 in the WTC class today. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bubute is climbing to 3rd place. Simple Markers is catching up to 4th. And Maya is inching into 5th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Congratulations to Popcorn Slayer on winning at Adelaide Retro. Looks like all that popcorn fueled your victory. Well done. Wow, Popcorn Slayer really crushed it. Congrats on the win. Looks like all that popcorn eating gave you some serious speed. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1989 Nissan R89C. This car was part of Nissan's Group C racing era, and was designed specifically for endurance racing. It boasted a turbocharged V8 engine that was so powerful and advanced for its time, it could keep up with some of the best prototypes out there. Plus, it had a pretty bold and aggressive look that screamed speed and dominance on the track. Basically, it was Nissan's way of saying, "We're here to race, and we're doing it in style. Alright everyone, buckle up because time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace in virtual racing history. Don't miss out on bragging rights for the best car in the race. Well, it's a tough call, but I'd say the Aston Martin AMR1 has a slight edge here. It's got that classic charm plus a bit of that vintage racing spirit. The Toyota Eagle Mark III is no slouch either, especially with its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree, but the Aston Martin might have the upper hand in the twisty parts of Kyalami vintage. It's gonna be a fun showdown, that's for sure. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is on at the Kyalami vintage track. Amin-san is leading from pole position in a classic 1990 Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo Delta. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lead. Amin-san has taken the lead right out of the gate. Akinone is holding strong in second place, and Abomzi is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Akinone just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Abomzi and Amin-san are nose to nose for second place. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to fifth. Gabitha Minimac and Dija Magikat are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Abomzi is now in second place. Gabitha Minimac has climbed to fourth. Bufinin 18 is in fifth. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up one spot. Bees McGee has also gained one position and is now in 11th. King Chu 22 and Bees McGee are nose to tail fighting for the 11th spot. Gabitha Minimac just overtook someone to grab third place. Amin-san and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for third. Sputnik and Zeet and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to second place. Amin-san is now in third. Bufinin 18 has moved into fourth. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Ilmabidexoil is on a roll, climbing to 14. Georgi Numericos is also making moves, now in 16. Dishonored Fox is gaining ground, now in 21 after overtaking 4 cars. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is making moves, now in 10th after passing 3. Oscar Wolf is also on the rise, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Dishonored Fox is now just a few seconds behind Strutting Jowl. Hot Bolognese is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13 at a decent clip. Rex and Sarah is closing in fast on Hot Bolognese. Looks like the battle for the top spots is heating up. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1990 Jaguar XJR12, which is a classic Group C car. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery, with a fastest lap time listed as 99.9999, suggesting they might be holding back or having some issues. They're currently in 8th place, so they're not doing too badly, but definitely not pushing for the lead. A Bumsy is closing in on Toadette the Kitty fast, just 8 seconds behind now. Prodigy Place 58 has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has also moved up 1 spot to land in 18th. Dishonored Fox is driving a Ford C100 from 1982. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than most of the field. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Geogina Miracles, and is now just a few seconds behind. A Bombsy is hot on Toadette the Kitty's tail, closing the gap quickly. Bullfininet team just moved up to 3rd place. Emerilitic 30988 is closing in on Amundsen and has chipped away almost 2 seconds. Kingshoot 22 is gaining on Amy and has narrowed the gap by just over a second. Congratulations to Asinoni on winning the race at Kyalami Vintage. Looks like they really know how to steer to victory. Well done. Wow, Ekanoni really drove their way to the top. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be pretty proud of that turbocharged performance. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the BTCC racing cars are actually based on production models that you can buy at the dealership? So technically, if you have enough money and a bit of racing skill, you could be racing the same cars that are on the street. Just maybe don't try to buy one, take it home, and then race it on your local track. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your final choices if you haven't already. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the wheel. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Maya in a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra and Team Tenatia in a 1993 Renault 19. Both of these are pretty humble choices for a race on Bathurst, which is known for its challenging corners and long straightaways. The Vauxhall Vectra might have a slight edge in handling since it's a bit newer and more European tuned, but the Renault 19 is no slouch either with its lightweight design. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my money on Maya in the Vauxhall. The Vectra's size and versatility might give her an edge in taking the turns more confidently. Of course, if Team Tenatia can coax that Renault into a surprising burst of speed, we might see an upset. But I'm betting on Maya's Vauxhall to come out ahead here. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bathurst and look who's on pole, a classic 1999 Opel Vectra from the BTC class. It's like watching a vintage car show meet a race. Let's see if the old timer can hold up. Jordan F has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Someone is right behind in second place, and I am currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Jordan F and someone are nose to nose for the lead. Team Tenatia just gained a spot and is now in third. Maya and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for third place. Jordan F and someone are nose to tail for the lead. Team Tenatia and someone are swapping positions for second place. Maya and Team Tenatia are fighting hard for third. The race is heating up nicely. Team Tenatia is climbing to second place. ABR Dope is now in fourth. Velocitor 14 is making a move up to seventh. Velocitor 14 and Amy are nose to nose for sixth. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to sixth place. D192X is now in 13th. Aussie 2002 has moved into 17th. Neotexum is climbing up to 18th place. Eta 77 is now 21st place. Neotexum is making a move. Icar 77 is gaining ground. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than pure speed to shake up the standings. Maya is trying to hold off AP Dope, but AP Dope is pushing hard on the inside. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Maya and AP Dope for 5th. Commander Juice and Gliding Penguin are still neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Commander Juice is dropping like a stone, now 11 places behind. Gliding Penguin is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Ixnobodixel is making moves, up 2 spots to 9th. Exclusiva Gox is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8th. Neotexum just nudged up 1 spot to 16th. Hermit Media also moved up 1 to 17th. Looks like the race is heating up. Sooksterkat is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixnobodixel and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a close one. Ikar 77 and Cherofa Kitten are fighting hard for the 19th spot. No room for mistakes there. Team Tanadia is feeling the heat with someone closing in. Merchicken Live is really hunting down Ikar 77, closing the gap by over a second. ER Special just made a move up 1 spot to take 22nd place. Team Tinatia is now in the lead, taking the top spot. AP Dope is gaining on the racer ahead, closing the gap by over a second. Dre 192X is hot on Awen Storm's tail, closing in by almost a second and a half. Merchicken Live is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in 21st place, so they're making a slow crawl through the field. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ikar 77 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abartha. They're currently in 23rd place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Cthulhu Cacho is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, which is currently in 17th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. The BTC cars are leading, probably thanks to their agility and quick lap times at Bathurst. The Group N cars are stuck in the back, likely struggling with the track's elevation changes and tight corners. Car class and track combo seem to be a big factor here. Maya is closing in on Aprodope. Looks like a move is imminent. Special and Merchicken Live are neck and neck, probably arguing over who gets to finish last. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Ixnobodixel has moved up to 9th place. Cherofa Kitten is in 18th position, also up 1 spot. Mace in 4th is holding a decent gap, but not enough to challenge Tinatia just yet. Tinatia's lead looks comfortable but not insurmountable. It's all about who can keep it clean in the final lap. Jordan F is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra, currently in 2nd place. They're holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 2:39.61, just behind the leader. Looks like they're trying to stay close and maybe make a move later. Velocitor 14 and AP Airdope are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Aussie Wei 2 is closing in on Kickus Lady X3, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wow, Team Tanatia really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, what a stellar performance from Team Tanatia. They really showed everyone how it's done, didn't they? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a well-rounded victory. They've definitely earned all the bragging rights today. Congratulations to them. Truly impressive. A fun fact about the 2006 Porsche Cayman SIS is that it was one of the first models to really showcase Porsche's mid-engine layout in a more affordable package. It's like a race car that decided to settle down and become your weekend cruiser. Plus, it has a reputation for incredible handling, so it's basically a playground for anyone who loves to feel the road. Hey everyone! You better hurry up if you want your favorite car to make it into the race. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your preferred vehicle battle it out. Oh, this is a classic matchup. We've got a Airfag in a 25, Renault Clio 3 RS, 197, a small sporty hatchback known for agility and quick handling. On the other hand, we have Prodigy Place 58 in a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, a mid-engine car famous for its balanced chassis and sharp cornering. Given the track is Forley Ring Indy, which has a mix of tight turns and high-speed straights, I'd say the Renault could have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and nimbleness. But don't count out the AR2, especially if Prodigy Place 58 can use that mid-engine balance to their advantage on those curves. My bet is that the Renault might just squeak out a win, but this could go either way. It's all about who can handle the twists and turns better. Let's see who's got the skills and who's got the luck today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Forley-Ring Indy track, and leading the pack is Nulavi in a 2007 Peugeot 207 GTI, a true classic in the 2000 street car class. Let's see if that little hatch can hold on to the lid. Nulavi has shot off the line to take the lead. Iron Cruiser Wooden Cross is holding strong in second place. Whip 3 out 25 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. The Fox 84 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Iron Cruiser Wooden Cross is holding strong at the front, now in first. Senyahima is also on the rise, grabbing third place. Senyahima is making a strong push to take the lead. Tyler is climbing steadily to secure a top 4 spot. Zachariah TV is advancing quickly to 6th place. Zachariah TV and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Zachariah TV is climbing nicely to 5th place. JC Productions is making a move to 7th, and Maya is inching up to 11. Looks like everyone's on the push. Tyler is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is making her way to 10. Lirusel is sneaking into 13. Zachariah TV just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 9th, but she's got Flinchy Caught 21 right on her tail. Looks like a fun little scrap for 9th place. Tyler just snuck into 2nd place. Iron Crusoe Wooden Cross and Tyler are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. JC Productions inching closer to the top 6 Dawajeti. Zachariah TV is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 and JC Productions are still nose to nose for 6th. Maya is making a move into 8th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lerosel is also making moves, now in 10th after a similar surge. Gaming to Fight Cancer is gaining ground, now in 18th after 3 more overtakes. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Whip 3 out 25 and Lavi are nose to nose fighting for 7. Lerusel is also moving up 1 spot into 9. Gaming Tophi Cancer is making a strong push, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lerusel is climbing up to 8th place. Lerusel and Nulavi are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. JC Productions has moved into fifth place, also up one spot. Le Roussel has gained one position and is now seventh. JC Productions is sneaking up on Tyler, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Le Roussel is inching closer to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Amin San and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a fierce duel for the 9th spot. Le Roussel advances to 6th place. Amin San climbs to 8. Gaming Fight Cancer moves up to 10. Gaming Fight Cancer and Nulavai are nose to nose for 9. Amin San is really closing the gap on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Gaming Fight Cancer has climbed one spot to 9th place. The Flight 4 has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th. Amin San just overtook someone to move up to 7th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Amin San are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Ayarfay and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Gaming Fight Cancer advances to 8th place. Nulavi is closing the gap on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross by 1.3 seconds. Hot Bolognese climbs to 16th place. Uncle Tobin is driving a 2002 Honda Integra Type R, known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Wow, Zenyahima just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Zenyahima took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for an incredible race. That was some fierce competition. And Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2001 BMW M3E46. Nice! Looks like you're going to be cruising in style next time. Sure. Did you know that Mount Panorama, the track at Bathurst, is actually a mountain? It's a 6.2-kilometer long road that climbs up and down a mountain in Australia. It's like racing on a roller coaster that you can drive. The elevation changes and tight turns make it one of the most challenging and exciting tracks in the world. This is a throwback showdown for the ages. Trash Crashton is behind a classic from 1966, the McLaren M1B, which has that raw vintage charm, but maybe not the latest tech. On the other hand, Crazy Sweet Butt has a 1972 Lola T290, which is known for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the age and the car designs, I'd say the Lola might have the edge in handling and speed on Bathurst's tricky turns. Still, the McLaren's brute force could shake things up. My money's on the Lola pulling ahead by the end of the race. But who knows? Vintage charm and racing history might surprise us. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights are taking off at Bathurst, and it's Bees McGee on pole, in that slick 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like a blast from the past, ready to make some noise. Bees McGee has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Trash Crashton is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the leaders. Imbus Platinum just made a nice move up to 19th place. Airplasm is right behind, also climbing fast to 21st. Amy and Bees McGee are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Imbus Platinum is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Silver Gaming is climbing 1 spot to 6th. Justanet is also up 1 spot to 9th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Athaplasm and Skozer Obs are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, starting in 9th place. The race looks tight with a lot of cars close together, but no overtakes yet. Vintage ultralights seem to be dominating with the top 3 spots, probably thanks to their agility on Bathurst's tight corners. Group 3 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the more demanding track layout. Crazy Sweet Butt and Red Panda Manly 4 are battling fiercely for 4th place. Silver Gaming is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Now, Silver Gaming and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Aminsan and Henfadig are nose to tail for 11th place. Mutwolf and Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in 4th. Silver Gaming has moved into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Trash Crashton is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to take 3rd place. Aminsan and Henfadig are nose to tail for 11th. Trash Crashton is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Silver Gaming is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Maya is right behind Silver Gaming now, just a blink away. Tyler is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap by the same margin. Ethoplasm has made a move, and is now in 17th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is really stalking Trash Crashton now. Aminsan just sneaked into 11th place. Tyler is closing the distance on Henfatic fast, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Renault T4 is gaining on Sko's Rubs, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Jer Clays is hot on Zero Time Alive's tail, not letting up. Trash Crashton is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Silver Gaming is also catching up to Red Panda Manatee 4 at the same pace. Aminsan just nudged into the top 10, probably sneaking past someone asleep. Commander Juice is inching closer to Renault T4 for P20. Looks like a battle of the tiny margins. Renault T4 and Commander Juice are nose to tail. No room for error in that tight duel. Wannabe is now in 10th place. Henfatic is in 11th. Tyler has climbed to 12th. Looks like they're all just inching forward today. Aminsan just blitzed through 3 cars to grab the 10th spot. Silver Gaming is climbing steadily to 5th. Shoebox TV is making a move to 14th. Aminsan is closing in on just Hanik Def, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th position. Lotusos is moving up 1 spot to claim the 21st spot. Wannabe is driving a 1973 ARC M F16, a lightweight and nimble race car. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lotusos is inching closer to Renault T4, chipping away at the lead by over a second. Justin Etf is gaining on Dr. Keep Sapaway, closing the gap to just over a second. Zero Timaliv and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd place. Trash Crashton is gaining on Amy quickly. Silver Epic Gaming is closing the gap on Crazy Sweet Butt. Maya and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 6th place. Wow, Bees McGee really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations Bees McGee on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Now, Amy has the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Nice job to both of you. Sure. Did you know that in the 1980s, supercars racing class, the cars often looked more like sci-fi rockets than traditional race cars? They had wild aerodynamic designs and those iconic boxy shapes. It's like the designers were inspired by comic books rather than actual engineering. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance to make your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to glory. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, so we're flying blind here with Mission Man and Joey Pastrami, and both driving the same classic Buick Sheen-X at Circuit Hawaii. With no details about their skills or experience, it's a total guessing game. But if I had to pick, I'd say it might come down to who's feeling more confident, and maybe a little luck. This race could be anyone's game, but I'll lean towards the one who looks like they're ready to give it a good shot. So, get ready for some surprise action and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is Frogsworth in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra R. 500 Cosworth ATOZ. Looks like vintage speed is making a bold statement today. Frogsworth has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Imus Gordon is right behind in second place, and Meg's Boring Life is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle already. Imus Gordon just overtook to take the lead. Mission Man is closing in on Frogsworth for second place. Frogsworth is holding firm, but looks like the pressure is mounting. Mission Man is climbing up to second place. Meg's Boring Life and Joy Pastrami are locked in a close fight for fourth. Buzzo is advancing to 13th. Buzzo and Arlocost are battling for 12th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 3rd place. Just Panchakis is now 6th. Buzzo has moved up to 12th. Just Panchakis has overtaken someone to reach the 4th place. Frogsworth is right behind, both battling for the same position. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Just Panchakis is now in 4th place, climbing steadily. Amy has moved up to 8th. Not bad, but still chasing. Imus Gordon is leading the race in a 1987 Buick GNX. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot comfortably so far. Just Panchakis is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Frogsworth is climbing up to 4th. Joey Pastrami is also moving up to 5th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Arlocost is closing in fast on Maya and has cut the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 4th place. Buzzo is climbing up the field, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Frogsworth and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. Arlocost just slipped into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is hot on their tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Majako Bleich just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Buzzo and Majako Bleich are locked in a close fight for 10th. Schoolbus Rustafi and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya and Arlocost are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nishaman is now in 1st place. Imus Gordon is right behind him in 2nd. Maya has climbed to 12th place. The battle for the lead is heating up. Imus Gordon is now in 1st place. Arlocost has moved up to 12th. Frogsworth is driving in 1987 Ford Sierra R S500 Cosworth and is currently in the lead. Looks like their race is going smoothly with a strong start, but they might want to watch out for those behind catching up. Marty Freeze is driving a 1978 BMW M1, which is a classic sports car known for its sharp handling. Their race seems to be steady, currently in 9th place, just behind some faster cars but still in the mix. The Circuit Hawaii seems to favor the classic rear-wheel drive cars with quick acceleration and sharp handling, as seen with the top contenders. The tight corners are likely causing some overtaking chaos. Schoolbus Rustefti is climbing up to 8th place. Arlocost has moved up to 11th. Buzzo and Arlocost are nose to nose for 11th. Imus Gordon is leading the race in a 1987 Buick GNX. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and have a comfortable lead. Schoolbus Restefti is gaining ground and now in 6th place. Frogsworth and Schoolbus Restefti are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Aldo Coast is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the leader. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Marty Freeze just edged ahead of Amy for 8th place. Maya and Fuoso are still neck and neck for 12th. No one giving an inch yet. Frogsworth is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra R S500 Cosworth. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Just Penchakes is driving a Peugeot 205 T16 from 1985. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time, probably stuck in traffic or having issues. Wow, Imus Gordon, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congrats on the win! Wow, I knew you'd be speedy, Miss Gordon. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. Great job out there. A fun fact about the 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR is that it was part of Nissan's early efforts to create a high-performance, sporty version of their popular Skyline. It had a turbocharged engine that was pretty advanced for its time and laid the groundwork for the legendary GTR models that would come later. Plus, it looks like it means business with that boxy, classic 80s style. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck watching these AI racers without a say in their fate. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback versus a little rally legend. The Lamborghini Jalpa is a sleek, powerful machine from the early 80s, promising some serious speed and style. On the other hand, The Peugeot 205T16 is a rally icon, known for its agility and nimbleness, especially in tight corners. Given the racing track is Gentrack 1, which I imagine has a mix of straightaways and tricky turns, I'd say the Lamborghini might have the edge on the straights thanks to its raw power. But don't count out the Peugeot, especially if it's good at weaving through tight spots and rapid acceleration. My gut is saying the Lamborghini will likely take the win, but if the Peugeot can capitalize on its handling skills, it might just give the Italian a run for its money. It's going to be close. Grab some popcorn. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Gentrack 1 with classic 80s style. Rekoharu G is leading the pack in a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold the top spot. Rekoharu G is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Abel etc. is right behind in second and Amy is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Abel etc. has just taken the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Hyunka Josho has climbed 2 spots to sit in third. Hyunka Josho and Rekoharu G are neck and neck for second place. Looks like a close fight. The battle for third is heating up with Amy and Hyunka Josho neck and neck. X-Basic Switch and Shoebox TV are also locked in a close fight for fifth. No one is giving an inch today. X-Basic Switch is climbing fast into 4th place. Keruvanen is now in 13th. Cthulhu Kachu has moved up to 16th. Betsmayus gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Wayne Trinanity 4 and Betsmar are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Lux Ravenos and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close duel for 16th. Essex Wichix is now in 3rd place climbing 1 spot. Prodigy placed 58, and Wayne Tranany 4 are nose-to-nose fighting for 11. Abeta Bloke has also moved up 1 spot to take 13th. Rekoharu G and X-Basic Switch X are neck and neck for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing to 8th. Its Bumblebee is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 13 cars. Life 1 is making her way up, now in 9th after passing 9 races. Yamchobi Panda is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 8 cars. Prodigy Place 58 is making a charge, now in 10th place. Wayne Train G4 is closing in, now 12. Abeta Bloke is also on the move, now in 13th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Rekoharu G and Theonklejo Show are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Abeta Bloke is now in 12th place climbing 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 and Abeta Bloke are nose to nose for 12. Waifuana advances 1 spot to 17th. Shoebox TV just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Kiruvanan and I are still neck and neck for 14. Linley Lack and 20x Guitari 7 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. I6 Wichix is closing in on Abel etc., cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. X Basic Swix and Abel etc. are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Ebony Shadow is climbing up the field, moving up one position to secure 6th place. Amy is closing in on X Basic Switch with a 1.6 second gap. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed one spot to 7. Prodigy Place 58 has also moved up one spot to 9th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Betsma and the Beta Bloke are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Wendy's Guitarist 7 is advancing to 22nd. A Beta Bloke is climbing to 10th place. Lux Ravenous is also advancing, now in 13. Caravanin and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for the 13th spot. A Beta Bloke advances to 9th place. Lux Ravenous climbs 2 spots to 11. Nyalato Tep 988 and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 11. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Rekoharu G quickly. Karuvnan and Betsmar are nose to nose for the 13th spot. It's Bumblebee and Wayne 94 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Congratulations to Abel etc. for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow. Congratulations to Abel etc. for taking the win. That was an impressive race. They really showed those AI cars how it's done. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. They get to claim that gorgeous 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa.01. Retro Street cars definitely have their charm, and I have no doubt that car will fit right into their collection. Excellent job, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Misano World Circuit was originally built on a former airfield? That's right, it was once a military airport, and now it hosts some of the most exciting motorcycle and car races in Italy. It's like the track got a secret upgrade from runway to racing wonderland. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace, while your favorite AI car races without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of the race. Hey, Nalga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here cheering on these virtual speed demons. Sit tight, the race is about to get even more intense. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. Nico broadcast with that vintage Porsche 911 Turbo from 1983, which is basically a legend in its own right. It's known for its raw power and that iconic rear engine layout. On the other hand, Neo Texum is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6, which is more about style and a lively V6 engine that loves the curves. Honestly, a Porsche has the edge in raw speed and handling on a technical track like Misano, especially with that turbocharged boost. The Alfa is no slouch, but I'd bet the Porsche might just take the win, unless Neo Texum pulls off some magic with finesse. So, I'm leaning towards Mikkel Broadcast on this one. But don't count out that Alpha just yet. It could surprise us with some spirited moves. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Misano and Draletsko is on pole in a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Draletsko has taken an early lead, with Pani 3 right behind in second place. La Croissant 1980 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Darigaos and Shikomaru are nose to nose for fourth place. Dairock Official just gained a spot and is now seventh. Dairock Official and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for sixth. Darigaos is now in fourth place. Dairock Official and Neo Texum are battling for sixth place, both moving up one spot. Neo Texum is right behind Dairock Official. La Croissant 1980 and Pani 3 are nose to tail for second place. Dairock Official just sneaked into fifth and Mikkel Broadcast is climbing to seventh. The race is heating up. Darigaos just snuck into third place. Abel, etc., and Neo Texum are still nose to nose for eighth. Joey Pastrami is creeping closer to Abel, etc., cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Dairock Official is inching closer to the top 4. Dongets on the 3s gaining ground. Now, 9th. Nederop Starks and Abel etc. are nose to tail for 11th place. Kirch is inching up to 13th. Dr. Felix and Krichka are fighting hard for the same spot. Gail. Shikomaru and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 5th place. Dongets on the 3 and Neo Texum are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Ryu Serial is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Shikomaru is climbing to 5th place. Dongets on the 3 and Joey Pastrami are both advancing to 8th and 9th respectively. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy just nudged into the top 20, inching closer to the pack. Owen Storm and Amy are nose to nose for 18. Lord Sekrisby and Archero 92 are locked in a fierce scrap for 23rd. Direct Official and Darigos are neck and neck for third place. Nico Broadcast has gained one position and is now in sixth. Le Croissant 1980 and Nickel Broadcast are fighting hard for sixth place. Ario Serial and Mirror Stocks are nose to tail in 12th place. Amy is climbing one spot to 18th. Kanalga 77 is gaining 2 spots to 25th. Donald Center 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Relaxed Few is now in 14th. The Wind Storm has moved into 18th. The Let's Go is leading in a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR, one with a fastest lap of 23.862. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, probably enjoying the view from the front. Dongerzon 3 is climbing up to 6th place now. Nico Broadcast and Dongerzon 3 are nose to nose for that same spot. Windstorm is catching Cheese and Dash Hour fast, closing the gap by over a second. Nico Broadcast just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Dongerzon 3 and Nico Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 6th. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Dongerzon 3, cutting the gap by over a second. Darigos is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Honey 3 and Darigos are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Dongerzon 3 has moved up to 6th, making a little progress. Able etc. and Neotexum are nose to tail for 10th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is inching up to 15th. Amy is closing in on 16th. Amy and Cheese and Dash Hour are battling for 16th. Darigos is right behind Let's Go now. Direct Official has climbed to 3rd place. Neotexum is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by a little over a second. Congratulations, Let's Go. Looks like your racing skills just outpaced everyone else. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow, Let's Go really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations. Now Amy, you've pulled off the most overtakes today. So you're the proud owner of a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Well deserved. Keep up the good driving, everyone. Hey everyone, just a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the racing action going. Grab a snack or stretch your legs and I'll catch you all shortly.